Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to stream. Annie, hello. Welcome back to the couch. I hope you enjoy your stay. I found the option last night when I was setting up stream where I could choose to turn off the auto chat translate. So it should stop doing that. Although maybe that was that just a me thing? Actually, I don't remember if I got confirmation if anyone else was seeing that. Maybe I'm just crazy. Okay. Today I'm forcing people to learn about League of Legends. You're welcome. You can tune out if you want and be like, you're like, I don't care. But I would appreciate interaction, because someone who genuinely doesn't know anything is actually super valuable, because sometimes it's hard to know what you don't, can't see a chat. Well, because you never could. I mean, you definitely can't see it now because it's not there, right? I mean, in some ways, this could be a little bit like school, like a lecture. And some people are, boo, school. Sod shows up and is like, I'm finally done with the finals. I'm like, you ready to learn, kid? I have a league video coming out later today, testing the waters with some league content. So I thought I should try and educate my current base if possible. Could never see that chat. Yeah, I thought that might have been the case, but well, it'll help me when I glance over and I'm like, oh, is that what's happening? Very close. Hell yeah. I mean, that's helpful. Because I got like 2+ comments. Yeah, I mean, at least 2 messages during one of my league streams from 2 people that were like, I don't understand what's happening. And I was like, huh. It's very rare that I get 2 separate people saying anything similar sometimes, on stream. So I was like, oh, this is something that could be addressed, or that there was at least a mild interest of people that were around on the stream of being like, I don't know. It's funny, I was talking to my sister and she's like, yeah, well, when I walk by and you guys are watching League, nothing on screen looks like anything to me. And I'm like, oh, really? Okay, so Unreals. It is Tuesday. I did forget about that. It's cool. It should take a long time. But also I think, breaks is really important, because like any game, even as simple as real sport ball games, like talking about the basic rules is one thing, but then they're even as basic as like soccer / football, ball on ground, people kick ball, don't touch ball, but then talking about what is happening during a game can, well, I don't know, soccer's kind of simple, isn't it? / football. But then if you're talking about like positioning and what the positions are and all, first timing Shinryu, heal checks. Oh, okay. You're like, I gotta focus up. That's kind of spooky. That's kind of spooky. Okay, but I was also I'm hoping to just do this in general, and then maybe we try and make some videos or something. Can we drawing diagrams? I was not planning on doing that. I guess I could have started not in League. I was planning on just getting in and talking about stuff, because the League of Legends does have like a good tutorial if people want to like actually play, but just from a game perspective. Okay, because if the practice tool, oh look, the tutorial, maybe I should do that just to show it or something. But the practice tool is awesome, so I'm just gonna whoop, and lock in. Where is boom? 4 dragon heads that need to be healed. Oh, that's it's a healing check, but not for not for people. That's kind of funny. Okay. Yeah. So this is what a League of Legends looks like for someone who has just spawned in. It's welcoming you to Summoner's Rift. But so from a broad perspective, League of Legends is a 5v5 team-based competition. Okay, I actually need to where I'm okay. So if you were playing, there are two teams, and actually I'm gonna normally when I play, oh, the game's gone. I block the map down here in the corner. Oh god, I'm gonna have to move that eventually, but maybe if I just turn the couch off for a second, and maybe if I go away for a second. Okay, I'll be right back. In this bottom corner, you can see this mini map. And I do often block this in gameplay because this is a large piece of information. But imagine this is the top down of the entire game. So, right, you know, we've got the little box and it shows where we are. But so this is a game played on this map. So one team spawns down here in the bottom left. We call this blue side because it's nice and blue. And then one team spawns up here in this top right corner. We call this red team because it's red. But so everyone spawns on their team's side, just like so. And the objective is to destroy the other people's team's nexus. That is as simple as it gets. That it is a destroy other person's base objective. I'm gonna bring myself back real quick. But the one thing to know about the minimap is it is just an information piece for, you know, the team. But as you can see, there's darkness over here. So the minimap gives information that is relevant to one team. We can see everything where we have people. And so actually, if I come and stand out here, I will push the fog of war back. So that's something I normally hide behind me most of the time, because this will give information on where people are at. Because this is, right, it's a 5v5 team game about destroying the other person's base, their nexus. And the main way to get stronger is by killing stuff. Anything and everything. And if you know where people are or where they're going, it's a lot easier to go and kill them. But so this is me. This is a champion. The characters in this game you play are called champions. The fans of Arcane might recognize Caitlyn from the hit Netflix show Arcane. A lot of the characters are playable champions in this game from that. If you haven't seen that, I mean, you should probably just go watch that instead. And then if you want to play the game that it is behind it, then you can come back. But I would highly recommend that. And so players control the champions, and the goal is to go and destroy this building. But you might notice that some of these things don't have health bars. right? So it's like this, the bar above this is how much health it has. This one doesn't have anything. This thing doesn't have anything. I've got one. And if I walked up to these towers, so these are the ones I want to destroy, right? This one's got a health bar. But if I come over here, walk through an area I'll talk about later, but if I come over here and I look at this thing doesn't have a health bar. Kind of interesting. What's up with that? So, bases in this game need to be attacked from the outside in. Actually, I have no clue what that is. Right, this thing also.
Never a dull moment.
No health bar. And if I got in here to the enemy base, there's also no health bars. What's up with this? I was told that you were supposed to destroy the enemy nexus, but I can't do it. What the fuck? Did Astarchus lie to me?
I'm not here to say.
So, you have to destroy bases from the outside in. And that is accomplished by pushing down these roads or routes, as we call them in the community, lanes. So there is top lane that goes across the top of the map, like so. There is mid lane, which goes through the middle of the map, like so, and bottom lane, which goes around the bottom of the map, like so. So, how this works, and you can recall at any time. You have to channel uninterrupted for a couple seconds. You can come back. So, how the game works is it spawns minions. These little guys come out of the Nexus. Fun little dudes. They often are waves of 6, but every third wave will have a 7th big guy. 3 lanes, yeah. 3 lanes are very popular because that's also what you call the roles. Because as a team of 5, you will be divided into the 3 lanes and other, because you want people in these lanes. So these minions are what are going to help you push the enemy base, but they are also what are going to give you XP and gold, because your goal is to get stronger than the enemy team. So killing minions is multifaceted. So as you can see, when you get things close to this tower, we call these towers, it starts firing at them. So it shoots anything in this circle. And see here we got these cannon minions, big ones, and I did not kill that, which is something you want to do. You only get credit for things you kill. So I only got money for the thing that's hot. Now that the minions are in the tower, I can start shooting this, because if you walk up to a tower by yourself, it's bad news. I could show you what that looks like in just a second. But so how you accomplish things in this game is by pushing your minion wave up to the tower and then attacking it yourself. And in general, that is how you win games. Is you keep doing this until you get all the way to the enemy's nexus, and then you hit that, and when you kill that, you win. I'll talk a little bit about what that means for the player in just a second. I want to finish talking about the towers and stuff first. Sorry, if I walk up, okay, wait for that to die. I did pretty good damage there, right? The health bar was moving, but if I walk up here, not only do you see, like, I'm doing no damage, but also, look at that. It killed me in 3 shots? 4? Maybe I wasn't counting. So, minions, very important. But, so I've died there, that killed me, and I'm respawning in 1 second now. And when you respawn, you're back at your base. Now, what do you do as a character? You have a level, so here you can see I'm level 3. And there's an XP bar down here. So you can see how close I am to the next level. And then next to it, we have all of my abilities, all my skills, all the things that I can do as this champion. Yeah, turrets. You don't mess with towers by yourself. You want to have minions around them, get some backup. But then also over here, this is my inventory. So when you kill things, you get money. And you can either click on the shopkeeper, or at any time you can hit P for purchase, and it'll open the shop, and it'll show you all this crap that we, don't worry about this for now. Using the recommended, is probably good enough to get you where you need to be. You can left click things to look at them. You can double click to buy, or you can right click to buy. But so you can buy items like that. Ooh, and they go into your inventory. Ooh, very fancy. But basically, so you either recall like I did earlier, or you die and you go back to base and you buy stuff. That's the main thing. Sod, welcome to the couch. Welcome back to the couch. Hope you enjoy your stay. How are you? I'm all right. How are you doing?
Do not move.
Talking about League of Legends. But so right now I am auto attacking the minions. So you move around League of Legends with a cursor, or they've added WSAND as a control scheme. I haven't figured out how to do that yet. So if you're more comfortable with using like WASD keys to move around with like your hand on the keyboard, that is an option now. But by default, you'll have a mouse cursor like this, and you can right click to move. And also if you right click either a structure or a minion or another champion, you will attack them. And these are called auto attacks, or basic attacks. Generally, if there's a setting that'll change whether or not you just automatically attack things in range of you. But so these are technically called basic attacks, but you're just attacking things. And this is just basically the abilities or things you can do in League are generally classified into attack or ability. So if you're right clicking on something, you're doing attack stuff. And then if you're clicking or using your keybinds to use these abilities, that's ability damage. But the abilities will let you know whether or not they scale with different things. So there's a whole bunch of stats so my character has all of these stats, but I'm not going to talk about that for a while because that's kind of complicated. And maybe more information than you need off the start. Okay. So every character has 3 basic abilities, 1 ultimate, and 1 passive. And I chose to play Caitlyn because you might recognize them from media, which is cool. But definitely a lot less abilities than something like Final Fantasy XIV. Most champions, their Q is what people would call like, your bread and butter. So Caitlyn's Q is pretty simple. It's gonna fire, and you can see the projected line. It's gonna fire a projectile in a line. So you go, boosh, I press Q and it fires off an attack. Nice. And we call that a skill shot, because abilities that you have to aim are you use skill to fire them. They're skill shots. So you have to aim them. Caitlyn has her E is a net as well, which is also a skill shot. Her W places a little trap. Ba-ding! And if an enemy champion steps on that, they'll get snared. They get stuck in the ground. Very cool. Very cool. And then, so I actually, her ultimate, I need a enemy champion. Do I remember how to do that? Oh, there we go. Okay, so for the game purposes, this is what an enemy champion kind of looks like, right? Their health bar looks a lot like mine. It's got the health bar, and then it's got the resources below it, and so I can attack them. But if I put a trap on this guy, you can see it'll oh, look at that, hurt him. But her ultimate is that she goes when she targets one single enemy, and goes, Woo! Because the goal of any player in the game is to kill things. Because when you kill minions, you get money. If you kill another champion, you get much more money. And so you want to buy as many items as fast as possible. Just fill that inventory up because they're very strong. But killing things also gives you XP, and XP is what you use to level up your abilities. So you want to kill as many things as possible, and ideally you don't want to die in the process, because when you're dead, you're not on the map, which means you can't be killing more stuff. And also, when you die, you give the enemy XP and gold. But so, by default, or, you know, the basic thing is that you play champion, you run around, use abilities. Abilities, almost all of them will do nothing to towers. They just go right through it. But most champions will use their abilities to either push waves or kill other things on the map and try and win. And that's the basic stuff. But technically, you might notice that I have a mana bar here, which is below the health bar in the middle, and I have to use that resource to spend to use abilities, like a lot of games, or, you know, spells and mana and stuff. That is not ubiquitous. Like, there are other champions that have different resources and stuff, but by default, you'll know that you know, you've got your health bar and your mana bar. When the health bars go to 0, things die. When you run out of mana, you can't use things. I'll try and use all this real quick and show you what that looks like. Okay, so actually, so now you can see, so my ultimate now has got this blue aura with this little droplet in the middle, and that means I don't have enough mana to use it. And see, now all my abilities are looking like that. Death equals a disadvantage. Yes, yes, that's correct. Dying, not good. Killing enemies, good. And that's most of League of Legends. That's the basics. Is make all the health bars you can see go away. Try and kill them as much as possible, because the more you participate, the more rewarded you are. Because, right, so if this minion dies, you just, right, they kind of just, you know, they die, nothing happens. But if you'll notice, right, if I hit him, it gives a little pop-up where it's like, ding, and it shows you money. Instead, you hit the turret and it gives you money. We love money. Money is so good. It lets you buy things.
Stay out of my way.
But so, like, if you're watching, you know, other people play League, those are the basics, right? You want to see their health bar not go down, and you want to watch the other health bars go down. And anytime you see them kill something, someone in game kill something else with a health bar, that's good. Anytime you see their screen go gray and their health bar go away, bad. And so that turret is dead. It will never come back. And now this thing has a health bar. Ta-da! Very cool. Very cool. It's that simple. So then, normally you recall when you're kind of like out of resource, like if you're out of mana and you're out of health. But you can also recall just because you have a bunch of money. Like 3,000 is a lot of money. That's almost enough to buy anything in the game. So knowing what the items are and what they do is eventually a very important thing. But for the purposes of starting out, like knowing how to play, move around and press the buttons is a lot more important. They are very impactful, but starting out by knowing how to move around and where you are and where to go is the most important thing. Pretty easy to understand breakdown, what to look at. Nice. Is there anything? Okay, well, so this thing over here doesn't exist normally in game. This is the team like you know, deathmatch. This is your team's kills versus enemy team kills. This is your KDA, so you know how many kills you've got, how many deaths you have, you know how many times you've died. and how many assists you have. So you only get the kill credit if you get the last hit,
I will not
but you get an assist if you participated. Here's like the in-game timer, and this is your minion kills. So how many minions you killed. People will call that CS, and they call killing minions CSing, which stands for creep score.
chase.
Just things to know. Is there anything else on screen you see that you don't understand? Or we're talking about, I keep sometimes when I see WH I think Warhammer, but white mage PvP is all assists. Yeah.
I cannot afford
So League of Legends is divided into 5 roles because there are 5 people on a team, and dividing up, you know, what's the word? Responsibilities is effective. So there is a support role, which if you were playing something like Final Fantasy XIV would be the healer. Not all supports in League of Legends heal, but the support goes to bottom lane. Generally, yeah, technically, well, actually, I believe they've added role quests, so I think you kind of need to. But you send a character like Caitlyn, actually, normally to bot lane with a support. You send someone who is gonna be a damage carry, a ranged DPS normally to bot lane with a support, and the two of them will play against the other team's ranged character or ranged damage character and their support. And that's what bot lane does. There's 2 people there, 4 total, 2 on each team. They fight, they get their resources here. But normally you have a more fragile and higher damage potential character with a supporting character in this lane. Mid lane, this one, is normally where you put your big magic person. So that's like where the mages generally are. Mid lane is very open and very central. So you often have characters that have long range abilities, or they want to run around and kill people. It is the shortest lane in the game and a focal point of most games. In the top lane, that's where you're normally your big chunky tanky or scary fighter people go. Tanks can often also be supports as well. And then we have something I haven't talked about yet, which is everything between the lanes. So right between mid lane and bot lane, there's this whole thing I keep scrolling over, which is called the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. And this is where the jungler lives. So every team also has someone who just lives between lanes. And you can see here, there's actually some minions in here. Look at that. And you can kill these guys for money and experience too. Look at that. Very, very cool. When you kill them, you also get money and XP. Very nice. Every jungle also has a buff. So these guys are bigger and they respawn less frequently. But when you kill them, they'll give you a persistent buff. So another thing to notice is above my bar is my currently active effects. So I've got, this is my passive. This is the role quest, and then this is now red buff. Oh, it's called Crest of Cinders, apparently. Gives you, you can read it, gives you max health regen every 5 seconds, and when you attack someone, it slows them and gives them a little burn. Very nice. And if I died, they'd get my buff. And you can see the little ring around me.
Let's do this by the book.
Very, very cool. And there's little things you can interact with their plants. So this one gives you vision. Whee! This one is called Blast Cone. It goes blast you. There's a dragon, and this is Scuttle Crab. Now we're in the river. So the river runs through the map perpendicular to mid lane. So it bisects the whole thing in the opposite direction. So you can run from top lane to bot lane through this river. And in the river live the biggest and baddest jungle camps. There's one over here. This is Dragon Pit. This is where the dragon lives. And then over here, this is Baron Pit, and this is where Baron lives. So these are the biggest, and we call them neutral objectives because either team can take them, right? Because like a tower is an objective, but only the blue team can take the red team's towers. So these neutral objectives, like this guy, the dragon, are much scarier. Normally you do not take these on alone. These are the kind of thing where teams will fight over them, and they'll have like groups of, you know, 3 or 4. I have enough items that this is probably gonna be fine. Normally you wouldn't take this on solo, but this is, I think, the first dragon, right? So it's kind of squishy. But you'll kill it and you'll get a buff. Very cool. But these ones are permanent. If you kill a dragon, you get a permanent buff. And you can see, so this is the scoreboard. You press it, open it by pressing tab. And you can see all the fun stuff. So you can see people's KDAs, and this is empty, but you can see that there are 1, 2, 3, 4 other slots here, and then 5 on the other side. So this is where everyone in the game would normally go. And you can see everyone's inventories, their CS, the minions they've killed, their level, their summoner spells, their stats, etc. And this is where you can see dragons. So this one, you can see it's giving us 5% out of combat move speed and slow resistance. And if you get all 5, then you get an even better buff. Very cool. Very cool. So actually, I haven't talked about summoner spells yet. Every champion has the 3 basic and the ultimate and the passive that I talked about earlier. But everyone also has these 2 over here, and they're called summoner spells. But they're basically just like player abilities. And these are not character or champion specific. So I can have these 2 on every single character in the game. Every champion. Every game I can have those exact ones, no matter, even if I played 100 different people. Flash is the most used in the game. Almost everyone will always have flash because being somewhere on the map is the most important thing in the game, basically, right? So it's like you can't kill the enemy base if you're not in the enemy base, and if you aren't close enough, so like, right, I'm close enough to hit these. So positioning is very important, right? If I'm not standing in range of tower, I can't hit tower. If I'm not in the tower circle, it can't hit me. So positioning is very important. Not every Caitlyn has I can go, ooh, the net will push me a little bit in one direction. Most champions, well, I don't know. There's memes about that mobility increases all the time. Some champions can't move themselves. Caitlyn she can walk like everyone, or the only other thing I can do is I can net to move a little bit, but flash makes everyone able to move. And you can go over walls like this. You can, look at that, flash, boosh, big. But it is a 300-second cooldown. So it is something that is often, like, if you're watching content and someone flashes, it's a big deal. Because, and so, like, often if you see me playing something and I flash and I don't get anything accomplished and die, that's like flashes, it's a big cooldown, right? I've been yapping a little bit and I still have 260 seconds left on that. It's a long time. How long a match usually lasts? League matches are normally like 20 to 30 minutes. The more close and competitive can definitely get towards like 40 to an hour. But if it's, you know, a normal game will be like 20 minutes. I was gonna jump into a bot game as the next step, but those will be pretty fast because one-sided games you can get towards like 10 or 15, but it's like, you know, how many flashes do you get in a game? It's also the kind of thing that you hold until you need it, because like if I was one shot from dying, and I wanted to get out of tower range, Flash can let you do that.
Secured.
So Flash is a really good offensive tool and also a really good defensive tool. So flashes and cooldowns are often a big deal for like spectating League of Legends. And so knowing what that is and what that looks like, I think I can turn the cooldown off that. So like if you know this kind of yellow looking poof, and it makes that signature noise. That's Flash. So seeing people do that, like, you know, over walls, or if another champion is attacking someone and they flash away, that's a big deal. That's legit. Trying to think of what other things to look for as spectator stuff. I think that those details are basically the things you need to know by default. Okay. Oh yeah. I'll talk about this. So now this building was different, right? This was a weird little circle. It wasn't shooting anything. Like these weird little crystals. These are called inhibitors. They respawn. So you can see this effect over here. When it gets full, it'll come back. But what inhibitors do is they affect minions. So right, these little the little guys that have been helping me kill towers because I can't get close to them without dying. Very, very important dudes. They spawn very consistently. But now, oh look, what the hell is this? This guy's new. What's up with that? So when you destroy an inhibitor, you spawn super minions. This big chonky dude. And they are significantly stronger than regular minions. They're tankier, they do more damage. They're legit. So the inhibitors prevent super minions from spawning. So when killing those helps you push. Because right, so I mean, not a great example because I'm already in their base, but a wave with super minions will automatically kill regular minions. So like this wave mid lane with an inhib for short, will always be pushing unless someone is actively stopping it. Although it's building up quite a big block here. And right, so if you can't take towers without having your minions be closer to the enemy base is very helpful, because then you can take it faster. And also, so if you get your minions close enough to the enemy nexus, so this is where minions come from, right? So they come from my nexus, they come from the enemy nexus. If you get minions in here like this, it's gonna start drawing, you know, aggro. It's gonna start having the minions here attack them, and that makes these other lanes push. Like you'll see this tower is gone now, and this one's almost dead, because so these, right, this lane is coming down here to help. They've seen the minions and they're attacking. So this is affecting the now that these two nexus towers are dead, we can hit the nexus. These towers, oh, they respawn? That's new. Normally those just they regenerate health. That's new. That's kind of interesting. That's kind of cool. Normally an open nexus is rough, because an open nexus you can just like run in and hit that. There's no towers here. You don't need minions to hit this thing with the towers gone. What we would call that, if someone comes in and destroys a nexus, unprotected flanks, nugget free HG, a little bit, yeah. I mean, the towers and stuff are still here, so you still need to push these towers with minions. But if someone comes in and kills an unprotected nexus like this, that's called a backdoor. Yeah. You destroy that, and you win the game. And then everything else on top of that is kind of just a bonus. It gets significantly more complicated if you go into the details of other things. But that's not necessarily relevant. So let's see. Do I do a co-op, or do I do a... I would highly recommend just playing co-op versus AI for a while. I played I played so much co-op versus AI when I was starting. I played exclusively against bots. There's different levels. I don't remember what the difference is. It used to be that intro would have flash big warnings when you got close to towers and stuff, but the towers kind of have circles by default now, so I don't. It generally is like, you know, like bot difficulty and stuff, but. Oh, also interesting. So, the modern League of Legends has kind of shifted towards queuing as the role you want to play, i.e. bot, mid, top, etc. Interestingly, it looks like co-op versus AI is still old school, which is kind of funny. I mean, okay, I guess I should see what it's like jumping into that. Because back in the day, and for co-op versus AI, it looks like you had to call your roles in chat. And I also imagine for bots, there's probably no jungling. Yeah, what is this like? That was a very fast queue. Are there real players in here? Are these real people? It probably... Oh, yes, so they're called mid. But I'll play Caitlyn.
I'm on the case.
Although yeah. I'm not going to talk about runes just yet. Is there recommended? Yeah, okay. So if you're playing, just picking a recommended, in Champ Select, this is where you pick a champion. Oh, someone's juggling. Okay. When you pick a champion, you also have to pick runes. But if you just hit that recommended and click one of those, you'll be fine. Runes are important, but they're not as important as just getting into game. So you just grab those. Okay, so I guess maybe people do jungle in bots. It kind of back when I was playing a lot of bots, I think you would kind of just go two top instead of we start level 3 in bots. That's interesting. Huh, how about that? Because the bots are not that hard. Minions have spawned. So it's not that big of a deal normally. Because you can kind of just be out here killing them. There's a Jhin bot? That's amazing. There's also there's bots are not the full amount of characters in the game. But apparently there's more than there are. So bots are not particularly good at playing the game. So it's a pretty good way to learn. Because it kind of simulates what an enemy character will look like, an enemy champion. But you don't have to be worried that they're gonna style on you super hard. They are pretty aggressive, so me being this low is probably significantly affecting their want to attack me. They do be getting baited a little bit by how low I am. But the enemy bots are playing, oh, I didn't get an assist on that one, rip. They are playing a kind of standard-ish bot lane comp right now. They have Jhin, who is a high DPS attacking champion, and they have Soraka, who is a powerful healer. So and their Mundo bot, teleported bot. So one of the summoners you can have is called teleport, and that lets you target a friendly structure or unit, not including champions, and teleport from anywhere on the map to that object, character, entity, etc. Generally, top laners will run teleport. Sometimes mid as well. Now, so the jungler just ran in there and attacked the people in the lane. What we would call that in League of Legends is a gank. But that's generally what the jungle character person will run around, and they will just assist the people that live in the lanes at killing the other people there. Trying to get kills, because kills is money. But yeah, playing bots, very helpful for learning the ropes. Now I'm gonna ult Soraka. Let's see if they block. She didn't die? The fuck? Oh. Really? Maybe is she 6? Huh. That's impressive. My ult did no damage. I did die in a bot game. Which is an achievement. It's been a while since I played bots. They're very aggressive because so getting a kill and dying could be worth if you're playing versus real people. Ideally, you don't want to put yourself in a situation where you're going to kill someone and then die right afterwards. So a normal player probably wouldn't have tried to kill me there because they were also going to die. Because the Echo, who is the other person, also from Arcane, down here in the lane, killed them. So normally players don't play like this. It can be used to, you know, get some more kills because they're very aggressive. But, oh, Wukong. I don't know which lane Wukong is from, but... Oh, shit. Oh, that's actually kind of impressive that I managed to do that. Looks like that'll follow her back to base. Echo's also died. Let's go. Unreal time. Good luck with your Unreals.
Stay out of my way.
Yeah, I'll just be playing some game. Good luck with your heal checks.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Oh. Lava's getting the sloppy seconds. But yeah, you can kind of get some weirder builds in bots because they're not super smart. So just doing lots of damage and getting a little bit of healing will be a very big deal. So one of the stats in this game is called lifesteal, and lifesteal will return a portion of the damage you deal with your attacks, which can be very powerful if you're doing a lot of attacking. Another potential terminology thing: if you walk up and you attack something that someone else has been hitting, and you kill them, people will often call that a KS or a kill steal, because it's kind of a faux pas to get the last hit on a kill that someone else has done a majority of the work for. Sometimes it's kind of unavoidable. Like if you are just like multiple people fighting one champion, like if we both go in here, and earlier, like when we were all just fighting, it's kind of like whoever gets the kill is fine. You know, that's just how it works. Also, the bots seem to really like this jungle corridor. Which is kind of funny. But so if two people are attacking the same champion and it, you know, just whoever gets the kill, that's okay. But if someone else has already been doing most of the work and it's pretty easy to let them get the kill, you should generally let them get the kill. It's the courteous thing to do. The honorable thing. Oh. Unstoppable. But yeah, killing stuff is the name of the game. I also it used to be that that's probably a clone. Another of the like the biggest things with League of Legends is knowing what enemy champions do and like what it means, but that's something that you mostly just learn over time. It's really helpful if you have someone with you who can tell you what the champions and stuff do. But I think how I would normally run it is if you play a game and someone does something crazy, you could try and ask someone what they're doing, or just being like, what is this character doing, and figure out what name the champion was. And then look it up afterwards. They're like, what does that character do? Like, what was that thing where they just like kept killing me? Oh shit. I'm dead. Dead. Does Runehands not give crit chance anymore? Oh, Bloodthirster doesn't give crit chance. Oh, oops. So, that's why I had no. Okay, interesting. The items and stuff will change every once in a while. Like a lot of games, League of Legends has critical chance and critical damage. By default, the only things that can crit are basic attacks. If an ability can crit, it'll tell you in its description. I haven't really talked about picking a champion to play, but I can do that next. But like before you start playing, it's a good idea to read your abilities, because like this game that I started, you'll just get into match and minions will start spawning and you just go. There's not a lot of there's not a lot of time to sit and read abilities in game. That was the Wukong. Oh, he was either jungler. Bots didn't used to be able to jungle. Damn, the technology. Oh, he's dodging too. bot technology has come a long way. Wow. But yeah, so generally when you are playing an attack damage carry in the bot lane, attack damage carry, someone uses attacks to do damage, acronym ADC are often what they're called. Going for crit strike is often the common thing that happens because crits do a lot of damage. And if you are going to be consistently auto-attacking, you might as well sometimes do big damage. Ending bot games early used to be also a little bit of a social mishap. Oh wow. Jin wanted to flash away, and he also wanted to kite and get out of the ability, but he was not allowed to do so. Oh, rip. But yeah, we're you will never farm champions like this in a real game. No matter how much you're winning, they're not just gonna run in like this. Well, actually, I guess I shouldn't say that. You never know. People be crazy sometimes. Yeah. Bot games can be a lot of fun. They're pretty simple. They're not necessarily a good indicator of how you would do in a real game. Oh, someone killed Baron. I haven't talked about that. That's a win. Give an honor for my teammates that I was on screen with. Normally in a game of League of Legends, you will eventually be in a fight with everyone on your team. It happened to be that, you know, in bots, that doesn't always happen. Oh, yeah, I did the most damage in this intermediate bots game. Yeah, it's a pretty big deal. Oh wow, Teemo. Must not have hit very many champions. Interesting. So this is what the end of a game will look like. Victory or defeat. It'll keep track of your win-loss ratio. Apparently it doesn't have a record for me, even though I have played a lot. I guess things have changed a little bit. Maybe it's per season for this. And you can see the scoreboard. It's got all the things we've already kind of gone over, where it's like, it's got your score, you got your kills, your deaths, your assists. You can see everyone else is in the game, and it has the amount of money you had and also how much you made in a minute. Oh, wow. Oh, these people have played a lot more bots than I have. Look at that. Anyway, and then this is the DPS, damage dealt to champions, and you can also look at the graphs as well. So this is the, oh yeah, oh, wow, look at this. Wow, Teemo, that was interesting. He almost did the least in the game. But you can look at all sorts of things. You can check out like how much damage people took, or like, you know, how much healing they did. There's all sorts of fun little things to look at, and you can look at what your runes did and all that stuff. Yeah. That's kind of what it looks like, and that's what I would recommend playing bots. The next thing up from bots would be a custom match with bots by yourself, which is a little bit closer because it's like, it's not just a complete sweep immediately, but he very much is. Playing Dead Island 2 right now. Nice. But choosing who to play is a little daunting because these are the champions in this game. These are the characters you can pick from. There's a lot. Back when I was playing, there was like 130, I think. But it's probably more than that now. There's been four new characters since I played. What I would do for bots, just you look through and you find one that looks cool. Is step one. You're like, oh, spooky horse guy? This guy looks cool. And so then you look at him and you're like, okay, so physical damage. So he's probably, you know, not a, mage. Okay, and so then this is where you look at their abilities. So you can look through their passive. So Hecarim gains attack damage equal to a percentage of his move speed. He's a schmoover. And then you can look at Q, and so he does like a little circle of damage. Oh, okay. Called Rampage. And then he's got this little, his W is this circle. Oh, okay. Gains armor magicus, deals a little bit of magic to nearby enemies, and gains health equal to a percentage of those those damage they suffer. Okay. And then you check his E, you're like, oh, he gains increasing move speed and can move through units for a short time. His next attack knocks back the target, deals additional physical damage. You're like, oh, that's sick. And then you're like, oh, his ultimate. Whoa, okay. Okay, cool. When it fears people. And so it's a good idea to know what you're supposed to do with a character before you play them. So for Hecarim, right, he's got a movement ability where he speeds up and he goes and he hits somebody. So you're gonna use that to get close. You're gonna hit him, boosh, knock him back. So ideally knock him away from where they want to go. And then you hit your W because that's gonna deal damage, but it's gonna heal you back for damage. So you turn that on, and then you Q and you auto attack him, and then you can ult if you want for fun. If you need a bigger engage. It's probably also a good idea to figure out where they're supposed to go, but for starting out, I don't think that matters that much. But like you look through, you find someone who looks cool, you've looked at their abilities, and then you should try them out. You can try them in, I think. You can play custom. Oh, you could always play custom. Okay. The next thing I would do. Oh, look at that. You pick a role. Huh. That's interesting. The next level that I would go for is a custom game where you play against bots. If you've played a lot of the co-op versus AI and you're ready to try a little for something a little bit harder, I would definitely go for this kind of thing. Okay, so then you can go to your recommender and you can pick one of the runes. Runes are a whole thing. I'm kind of thinking of trying to do some more, like intro guide stuff so I can talk about all the items and all the runes and all that crap. But oh my god, it switched my, well, I guess we're going flash heal. The recommender also picks summoner spells, it seems. I see. But this is how you would normally start in a game at level 1 with 500 gold. The co-op versus AI was interesting with that. And I believe I selected bot lane. Oh, now my league's doing the thing where I can hear the. Is this what happens in custom games for some reason? You just always hear the login music, or maybe it's going away now. Maybe it's because the loading screen was too short. But no, it's still going. Huh. Do custom games just do that? Weird. Yeah, doing a solo versus bots can be a lot more balanced. Gives you a little bit more freedom to try stuff out. Oh, but look how aggressive they are. Oh, I didn't. I don't remember what level these bots were. Are these intermediate? I'm not 100%. But there, if people are pushing up on you, being aggressive, you can just position away from them That's the number one way to not take damage, is not be near stuff. But in general, you want to be around the minions. So if a minion dies and you aren't there to get so damn, bots are aggressive. I was not expecting them to try and dive tower at level 1. That's awesome. Okay. Are these intermediate bots? Damn, they're bloodthirsty. See, tower, you do not F with tower. Technically, I got a double kill there, but that was all tower, really. Your tower is your friend. You stand by that and it will protect you. But what I was going to talk about is that, so right, that minion I didn't get the last hit on, because the last hit determines whether or not you get the money. Oh my god, the bots are insane. Is he going to dive tower again? I'm just going to back. So if you don't get the last hit on a minion, oh, are they letting? No. If you don't get the last hit, it dies, but everyone who is nearby shares the XP from that kill. And I think it's actually, it's not like when there are multiple people around a minion, it's not like the XP gets split 50-50. More XP is generated than would have existed for a single person, but you definitely get less than you would if you were by yourself. But so being near minions that are dying, even if you're not killing them, gives you XP. So even if you can't get the kill and get the money on it, you want to try and be like around this amount of space away from the minion wave, because people will try and, you know, push you away from the wave, kind of like, right, Braum here, Braum bot is trying to, like, he was trying to aggressively position, push me away from the minion wave. Oh, they ward in the bush. Because if you want to become more powerful than the enemy, I'm gonna try and go for this. No. You want to get money yourself, money and XP, but the less the enemy gets, the bigger the differential is. So it's not gonna work in bots because the bots are just like super aggressive. But if you were in a powerful position, you could try and, you know, keep people away from the minions so that they can't get the money and XP. But the bots will just run up and hit you. So bots have no fear. So you can't like try and push them away from something. They will just walk straight at you. But sometimes that's nice because then you can kill them. Using bushes. I didn't talk about bushes. So it's probably ignite. Bold. These little bits over here are called bushes. They look like bushes. They are bushes. People call them bushes, brush, all sorts of things. If you are inside it, you can't be seen from outside. If you attack from it, that changes though. So it's like if I was to auto attack something out there, they would be able to see me. And if any of your units walk into the bush, then you will also be able to see into the bush. Just like the fog of war over here, you can't see. Bushes are kind of another layer of that. So like, you can't see into them if nothing's in there. So another layer is right. So this is all dark. Can't see anything. They don't have any people. So vision is an important thing in the game. Everyone has these trinkets you can place. So like I can put this here and suddenly this will be revealed. But vision is the kind of thing that, like, if you're looking at your mini map and glancing where people are going, if you aren't looking, it doesn't have value. Like on my mini map, and now I can see that river's lit up, but I'm hiding it behind my couch, so you can't even see that. Vayne's taking tower damage again, so Also interesting thing to note, the more you kill champions, the less value they are. So like, I've killed Braum and Vayne a lot. He still gave me 116 gold, which is a lot more than a minion. Like, each minion is only like 20. But, you know, the cannon's worth 50. So he's only worth 2 cannon minions right now. And that will go down the more you kill people. So just farming the same champions is less efficient. But you can just go stand in the bush. Wow. So aggressive. God, the bots are crazy. Oh, I didn't check how much she was worth now. You can, if people are walking the bush, you can pop a ward in there. He's worth 100 gold now, so it's gone down again. Oh. Oh my god! They're doing dragon! Bots can do dragon? I had no idea. It kind of looked like on the mini-map that they were moving down to do dragon. I didn't know that they would do that. That's fascinating. I didn't know that was an option. But even though this is a little harder than playing bots with people, you can get, I'm like, at this point, I could probably just kill everyone on the map at once. I'm a little bit ahead. Well, I mean, Rumble's, oh, Annie's got 60 CS. Jeez. Oh, actually, Vayne's doing pretty well despite inting. Yeah, if you're doing really poorly. Oh my god, wait, actually. Braum's going hard. Sheesh. If people could accuse you of playing bad intentionally, and that translated to inting, intentionally like running it down mid, you're just like killing yourself on enemies. But what that basically just like the slang now is, if you're doing really bad, you just call it inting, where it's like, oh my god, you're so bad, you must be doing that intentionally, is what the phrase is. Okay, I think the bots are better. Than they used to be. Like they're playing. Yeah, I was pretty sure that the Vayne went and recalled in that bush. So I went for that. You know, this might be harder than I remembered. I doubt it'll be that hard, but okay. It's probably about time for me to go and get some money elsewhere on the map. Although, God, I should probably do some sort of weird build. Lifesteal is strong. Normally in like regular league games though, once you get like one good fight, you generally go back and like reset. And in a regular game, you're less likely to kill multiple people in a row because they're, you know, like real people. Oh god, bot lane pushes so fast. Ganking my own lane. Oof. Rough flash from Vayne there. Double kill. God, I was gonna go somewhere else, but they're just so tempting down here. I don't remember what I was talking about. Shit. Ooh, quest complete. Nice. Oh, lifesteal. And so like the health sustain stuff normally is less impactful because you're just gonna reset anyway. And it's better to have like, you know, short-term impact versus longer-term sustain. But for a situation where you know you're gonna have to fight every single champion on the enemy team, suddenly the sustain is good. The bots are so aggressive. I think they're even more aggressive than they used to be. They try and run you down. They walk into lane. How do you not? I don't know how you. Teemo didn't do damage. How do you play bots and not be forced to kill bots? They run you down. They're like, one of us is dying. I guarantee it. It's you or me. We can, you know, scout the enemy jungle. Placing wards at key locations is great for knowing where people are at. I do think the bots are cheating a little bit because I don't think they should have known I was there. That having the jungler walk up while I was stealing their blue buff would have been one thing, but but the mid laner coming in and the top laner TPing. Damn, they're probably killing dragon. Oh my god, you know bots. Okay, bots. They're grouping for an objective. God, it's so weird, but that was legit. Holy shit. Wow. So basically, I think the bots were more likely to group up because there was an objective to go take. Because the top laner TPing down for a fight over there, like if this was a regular game, that wouldn't have even been that bad of a play or that weird because they went and took dragon with him afterwards. That was legit. Okay. Oh, Annie would be worth a lot more money than the bot lane I've been killing. I didn't track how much that was. But also the lines on these turrets are worth money as well. So just doing damage, hitting things equals money. And over time, League has made it so that there's more time, or you know, more damage and more money on everything. Turrets didn't used to have all this stuff. Rift Herald. Rift Herald is a another neutral objective that lives in Baron Pit before Baron does. Yeah. This is basic League. Playing versus bots and just like killing them is really fun, at least to me. This is the gameplay that, like, you know, is the fun part. That's why people play League. They like, and you know, if you're competitive and stuff, being able to, you know, win and kill, you know, real people is another reward. But you might have to practice a little bit to get there. Definitely a lot more fun with other people. Especially if there are things that you don't know about, having someone there to tell you what they are, or like experience them together and be like, what is that? What is that? Is awesome. But like, as I see a lot of Even Sod over here being like, League of Legends is worse than drugs, and it's like, not really. A lot of people, right? If this is a team game, so if something goes, you will win as a team or lose as a team. So, naturally, people can get a little heated because if they're losing and they think it's not their fault, they do be kind of angry. And this is a hex gate. So one of the things they added was that after the first 2 dragons, oh, they stole my blue buff. Dude, bots are crazy now. Bots stole my blue buff and they were doing Rift Herald. What? What? Can I solo this? Well, if I can find out. Probably. After the first 2 dragons, every other dragon will be the same dragon. And that's if you get the rest of those dragons, you'll get that dragon's soul buff. Dragon soul. Oh, but they stole my blue buff a long time ago because none of the people here had it. So this is a little objective that you can get before Baron. Although it's done a number of things. Does this have the? I was gonna take blue buff because kind of like the colors the colors of the buff kind of indicate what they give you. So red buff gives you that healing, but blue buff gives you mana. Which is really nice to, if you like right now, my sustain is pretty high on like my life steal. So I've built some items that give me some nice life steal, so I can heal myself pretty easily. But if I run out of mana, I can't use my abilities, and that's unfortunate and sad. So I want mana, so I went and got blue buff, but it wasn't there. Though bots are pretty darn good at pushing. That's one of the biggest things with when you're 1v5ing. Trying to backdoor you, but if I remember correctly, they will start grouping, I think. Although apparently they're pretty objective focused. Like they'll probably go and do that dragon, but they might just send their Master Yi jungler to Endless Hunger. What does that do? Let's go for pushing power. Okay. I don't know what Endless Hunger is or what it does. I'm assuming they're at dragon. I'm going in there. Whoa. God, bots and their flashes are they like to flash and then like move in the opposite direction. Ooh. Master Yi was he trying to steal dragon? Holy shit. But one of the main rewards for killing Rift Herald is that it's changed my trinket. Oh. Another flash and then move in the opposite direction. Generally, if you're gonna flash, you want to continue moving in the same direction you flash, so that you don't like cancel out the benefit you got from that. Pro tip? Question mark. But killing the Rift Herald lets you summon it to help you push a lane, like so. And he'll kind of Shelly, maybe is it Shelly? Is she? Okay, I can't remember. She'll walk down lane and help you push, and you can also, at least you used to, get in and drive a little bit. Yeah. And if you drive it into a tower, bonk, you get extra dambo and some little guys. I think you can do a multi-drive too. Like I should be able to. Or no, she's just charging by herself. Legendary. But yeah, there's also in the background, the more kills in a row you get, the it'll change. So you're on a, if you get a couple kills, you're on a killing spree. Oh. And then you become godlike. And then finally legendary. Okay, Ooh. Fuck. Damn, they do damage. I know. Okay, Annie's strong. Damn. Okay, I died. Okay, I died. Yeah, even fighting the 3 people was a little closer than I expected. Yeah, I might need to be a little afraid actually. See, what's the, yeah, this jock show, that's the one. Yeah, because so this is, my inventory is full of items. We call that full build. So now I'm on a little bit of a timer because the bots will they will only get stronger from here. Although, yeah, maybe I should have gone like a crit build or something. I was kind of building just kind of, this isn't normally, but almost normally, and maybe I should have gone something really weird. My bot strats are not optimized. But yeah, I do need to try and probably win pretty soon here, or I will lose to bots. Another important thing to note, yeah, if you damage a champion under tower, it targets you. So that's what was happening earlier with Vayne and Braum. So just because there are minions there doesn't mean you can do whatever you want underneath the tower. I think I forgot to maybe mention that when that was happening. Wow, Rumble's so conflicted. He knows he's too weak to fight me, but he's like, but I need to defend. Oh, another flash and run back. They flash away, but they're like, but I gotta hit them. I gotta hit them. Should probably go for Annie first. She does appear to be doing the most damage to me. Okay, I'm not getting a ton of kills, which is unfortunate because killing them, the death timers get longer. So like when I died earlier in like the training and I came back in like 4 seconds, if I died now or if I killed them now, it would be like 40 seconds. So getting kills later in the game is more impactful, but I bet they're thinking about dragon, so I'm gonna go there. They're not thinking about dragon. But at this point, I'm gonna start. I've destroyed the inhibitor in mid lane. I could try and push through, but it seems likely their entire team will just be in the base. So like a real match, the idea is you go and you put pressure elsewhere. So I'll go and push bot lane where I started. Because if you get all 3 inhibs down and the minions are pouring from every lane, it is a rough. Welcome back, Annie. How'd the stuff go? Was it unreal? Unvictorious. Okay. But eggs were laid. Is that good? Unvictorious sounds a little rough, but if egg laying is positive, hell yeah. Killing dragon. Pop quiz. Where am I? Unvictorious rip. Damn, that would bother me just from a thing. I'm like, I don't like stop. Oh, and are these things? Oh, they reward you putting words in the right places. I don't like stopping midway through stuff. Like I would just be, even if it was like, we're not gonna be able to do this, but I would just be like, but can we, but we got it, but we didn't finish. Bring.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Turret.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
This is gonna be rough. I think I'm dead here. I don't think I have the sustain for this. Well, oh. Yeah, damn. With the 5 bots, that used to be easier, actually. That's pretty impressive. I guess maybe yeah, the anti-bot build is not the right way to go here. Or I mean, I kind of did like a almost regular-ish build, and that is not seeming to be good enough. The bots have improved. Only a little bit. They're only a little bit better than when I used to play a lot of bots. But it's a surprise. Front line, nice.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
Yeah, and do you feel like you know everything there is to know about League of Legends now? Or at least, if someone was playing it, you'd be like, oh, I see, I understand. I play a lot of ARAM, which stands for all random, all middle. And that's what the video later today is. And it might have been a stream that you were around listening to at some point, so it might not be an interesting video for a number of reasons for you. But ARAM is basically just only mid lane. That's why it's right, all random, all middle. Because it used to be, ARAM used to be something people would play on this map. And everyone would agree that they would pick a random champion and go to the mid lane. And that's what all random, all middle meant. But eventually they came out with a map that was just the mid lane. And picked a random champion for you. And so you could have a more globally enforced ARAM. But almost all the same rules apply. Like, right, it's all about the Nexus. Nice flash rumble. The big differences in ARAM are that you don't pick who you're playing, and also that you can't back to heal or shop. So you're out until you die, and you can't go to the. Normally, if you back, you'll heal in your fountain, get your health and your mana and all that good stuff back. But that does not happen in ARAM. Oh, I'm just dead. Can I actually? I'm gonna have to like be a little clever about this. The CC from the bots is proving to be quite an issue, and they're they're farming and doing pretty well. What okay, actually, I'm gonna pivot the build. I think I need to try and one tap everything, I think. Okay. Let's buy that and that. Okay. Okay, Bloodthirster's not. I forgot that it's not crit anymore. Sure, I'll pick up a Hydra anyway. Okay. I think I needed to need to maximize damage. I think I need to kill him faster. Crit hecker him. Let's go. Okay. Damn, they really like going for dragon. Whew. Okay, I survived the burst from Annie. That's a good start. Oh, I'm talking about there's a champion in League of Legends called Annie. Sorry, that might have been might have been a little confusing. There's a mid lane, often champion, with a little teddy bear who does big damage and stuns, and their name is Annie. God, Braum is doing work. Braumbot, kind of legit. He's kind of working it. He is a CC machine. At this point, I probably need to be hunting the bots like rats. Get their respawns off time so they aren't all in one clump. Okay, Annie and Yi are coming. Yeah, see, Annie bot, which is funny that right, your name is Annie bot HTML, which is funny because when I immediately saw that, I think of this Annie bot, right? That's what she's called because she's a player, or not, you know, AI. She's a bot. It's pretty funny. Xeon, oh, what's up? Welcome back to the couch. I hope you enjoy your stay. Dude, Braumbot is legit. Fucking igniting me. Oh my god, dude, Braumbot's kind of scary. Antibot is also a little scary. Okay. Oh, shit, dude. The bots are better. They also just might have more money than normal because they like to CS. This actually might be a little bit of a problem because if the minions are always in their base, They're all gonna always be there, probably.
Your team has destroyed the turret.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't remember it being I'm gonna need to try. Hopefully Baron will help me push through, and also the Nexus towers respawn. I swear they didn't used to do that. I don't know how long it's been that way, but I'm like 99% sure that's new. Okay, we're gonna find out if I can solo Baron. I think my likelihood of being able to win if I can't is low. Oh, although wait. I thought they were gonna kind of clump up insane base, but is Yi coming to try and stop me? Oh no, he was thinking about it though. The bots kind of have sixth senses, it seems. They cheat a little bit. But I think at this point, I think there's straight up no way I can kill all 5 of them at the same time. Which would make it hard to win because they're definitely all kind of standing in there right now. Okay. Well, this is not ending how I thought it would. This is a little bit tougher than I thought. You kind of gotta play the map a little bit with these bots. Although, I think there's gonna be enough minions in here that'll be fine. But this is the use of these buffs. You get the inhibs, you get these minions. See, they're stuck in here. They're permanently fighting minions. That is the point of destroying the inhibitors. And then Baron buff, the big boss I just killed, one of its biggest effects is that it buffs minions. Oh. Oh my god. Rumble. Dude, chill, bro. Okay, so I guess maybe I can bait the bots out a little bit. Oh. God, they're spicy. These bots are spicy. Just trying to hang out and buff the minions. Death by 1,000 minion cuts. They're definitely not able to kill them fast enough, I think. Okay, nice, nice. Keep them killed, keep them killed. Buff. Retake inhibitor. Okay, we got him. Eh. I have no idea what I'm looking at every time I see the game. So that was what today was supposed to answer. I tried to do that earlier. I could do it again. That was supposed to be the point of today. I did try and do a full comprehensive explanation, but it did already happen. I could do it again. I could try and see if maybe I could do it better or something. So like, okay, let's.
I'm on the case.
I'll do it. I'll do it again. Because I hear that a lot. Where like my sister be like, I don't know what I'm looking at, and I'm like, I don't know if I get it. Yeah. So, because right. It also doesn't help that I block the mini map a lot. So like, right. So it's this big map, 5v5, 2 teams, bottom left, top right. You spawn your thing, and you wanna blow up the opposing nexus. So the buildings at the ends of these lines. Minions are spawned out of the nexus and they walk up one of three lanes. Boom. Because you gotta kill the turrets to push up to kill the nexus like that. Bam. So the minions go out and they will do battle in the middle. And then you push them up to the tower, you take the towers, and then you kill the nexus. The gameplay revolves around champions. So, you know, character that is controlled from above. You got your abilities. I know, Xeon, you've been playing, you know, Final Fantasy. It's the same things. You got your bar down here. Got your rotation. Although the cooldowns are much longer, so the rotations are, you know, spaced out. But in the same way that, like, in Final Fantasy 14, you have, you know, your auto attacks, right? You're whacking stuff between, like, that attack timer is just happening. It's not as impactful for most of the jobs, but, you know, range DPS. That's what I'm playing right now. Buttons to press. Yeah, buttons to press. Some of the characters are less about buttons to press than others. Some are all about the buttons to press. This character I'm playing is medium. It's mostly about the auto attacks. So, you know, range DPS job class thing. See, I missed that. So it's all about health bars, really. League of Legends is almost exclusively about location and health. So it's about where you're standing and what you're killing. Being the one to reduce the health bar to 0 gives you money. Health bars around you that get reduced to 0 give you XP. So when you kill them, you get both. And when you level up, you can get more ranks in your abilities. So yeah. So I'm level 2. So I have 1 point in my Q and 1 point in my E right now. You have to be level 6 to get a point in your 4th ability, which is your ultimate. Often, you know, longer cooldown, bigger impact, but you have to be level 6 to get that. Every ability can have 5 levels, except for the ult, which has 3. Max level 18. But yeah, push up to towers, you fight them. But it's basically all health bar. So if you're watching stuff, it's all about, you know, being like, I want to see the allied health bars not go away, and all the enemy ones to be empty. The faster you reduce health bars, the better. And so, like, what's happening right now on screen is I'm killing these things. I'm shooting this stuff. I want to reduce these to 0, and I want to reduce that to 0. Does that make sense?
No more cat and mouse.
And you, as a player right now, I'm controlling this character, this champion. But so if another thing that looked like this came on screen and it had a red health bar and it was coming out of the fog of war where I can't see, it would be an enemy. I want to shoot it and kill it. And that's the basics. Is you do this. This is most of the game. is this. Normally there'll be other people doing this on the other side and we'll be like fighting, but this is most of it. You do this in any of the 3 lanes, or in the jungle. There are these little spots will have little critters and stuff you can fight. But that and the things you kill might give you different stuff. Some of the things in the jungle will give you unique short time buffs and things. But like basically, it's all about shooting and killing things. Dragon spawned, which is a really big monster that normally you and your team will go together and fight the other team for. But it's just another big health bar. Lots of big HP things. And there's lots of, champions can do different stuff. Killing different things will give you different stuff, but it's mostly just about shooting things, getting money. It can get rather complicated with the minutia of stuff, like right, some of these there's a paragraph of text there. You can you'd have to read through those to figure out what they do. So you kind of need to figure out the bare minimum of what your champion, your character does before you get into game. Ideally, you can read it in game, but having a general idea beforehand is ideal. Oh, see, now I'm level 6, so I get my ultimate. Caitlyn's ultimate is single target on champions only, so it's not a great way to show that right now. Maybe I should have just played another custom game versus bots instead of going back here. But this is the basics, and I wanna destroy that building, like what it was before.
I'll have this finished before tea time.
You can recall. Oh wait, let's take some more damage though. Because the general loop is, all right, I'm out here, I'm killing stuff, I'm getting money, getting XP. But like, oh, I got a little too aggressive, I pushed too hard. I killing stuff in the jungle, I have no HP. Someone's gonna kill me. If someone kills me, they get money. And you don't want enemies to have money. So if you recall, you can teleport back to your base and you heal all the way up, and then you can shop. Money, yippee. Shopping cool. Really working their brain. Yeah, I feel like I tried earlier to space it out a little bit with like basics and then playing some game. Cause the fun part is playing the game, you know? Okay, yeah, they're all intermediate by default. Cool. Oh my god, it's a fucking, oh, it's Zig's bot. Wow. Fascinating. Yeah, let's pull out Caitlyn. And doing recommended runes is a pretty easy way to start.
I'm on the case.
Caitlyn Kierman, look, it's her arcane skin. Look at that. You guys haven't seen Annie, you haven't seen Arcane? Really? It's got like, yeah, you could, there's some yaoi to ship. It's not canon, question mark? Doran's bow, that's new. That, yeah, Arcane is a really good show. Oh, you learned to tank in Final Fantasy 14. Tank is very, very important, and you can definitely screw it up. I really enjoy playing tank in Final Fantasy 14. I'm playing the opposite of tank right now in League of Legends, but it's not as necessary as a role as Final Fantasy 14, but.
I'll have this finished before tea time.
Pew, pew, pew. But yeah, so this is what laning will look like. Yeah, so when you're in a lane fighting enemy champions, we call that laning. The game starts in the laning phase where everyone is in lane. I know there's some specific terminology, but most of it makes sense in context. Hanging out, and that's what enemy champions look like. We're fighting, we're slinging abilities at each other, and to start off with, you won't know what any of like the abilities are doing. Like, what's that circle? What is Soraka doing? But like, you don't necessarily need to know every single thing everyone does for a while, as long as you know that like she's making my health bar go down, which is like, ooh, that's kind of spooky, you know. Soraka is white mage of this lane. She's healing. Healing is also a lot of fun in Final Fantasy XIV. I really heal and tank are way more interesting than everything else that I've tried so far in that game. But yeah, right. So like, I'm getting low. Heimerdinger bot just died top to no one. Yeah, because like, as a spectator sport, it's mostly just about looking at health bars. It really is. Because like, oh look, he's getting me low. We want to reduce the health bars. Because like, would you say? Do you think you understand a little bit more about like what you're looking at? It's pretty hard for me to be like, people are like, what am I looking at? I don't really know where to start. Did I start at a good, like, does everything on screen make sense now? When do you? I probably won't. What the bots double TP'd? What the? Well, I need to back. What, 4 bots bot. What is happening? Oh, Zerker Creeps is 2 daggers now. That's new.
I'm not here to serve. I'm here to protect.
Paladin is like a caster disguised as a melee tank? I've only leveled Paladin up to like, I think it was like 50 or 60, maybe only like 40. So, that's an interesting description. That's definitely not the vibe I got, but maybe I just didn't get there. So, God, so as you saw there, if I'm underneath a tower and an enemy champion walks up, even if there are minions, if they hit me, the tower will start shooting them. And just like the last bot game, that is where I start making my money, is when the bots do not respect tower. True palette, really? Like, does that start at like a later level or something? Because I feel like they definitely played pretty generically for what I had played, but oh, the flash. It's like, here they're low, but I can't really risk when you fight an enemy champion underneath a tower, we call that diving a tower. Now I'm thinking about it, I'm not really sure why it's called diving, because it's, you know, it's aggressive, but it's not like water related or anything. So I'm not 100% on where that terminology originated, but that's what it's called. Tower aggro. Yeah. So it's funny, the game didn't used to show that. But yes. When I get close, we can look at it again. And so it lets you know that, like, if you walk up there, because it is both the aggro range, but just its range in general. So it's like, if you walk up there and the first thing that enters tower range will pull aggro. And then it switches whenever that dies. But if someone attacks a champion, it triggers an automatic switch.
I'll make this quick.
So yeah, I'll get back up and show it again. Towers and tower range and stuff are one of the most important things as far as like basic stuff goes. Cause so yeah, so this yellow line, now blue, it turned blue to indicate that it's aggroed on the minions. But if I attack a champion at anywhere in this circle, even if the champion's over here and I shoot them from here, the tower will target me. So like if I walk up and if I shoot Ziggs here, like I kind of walked out, it'll go, it'll turn red and be like, oh, target. So yeah, towers are very protective of their people. That's not gonna kill. But like you could walk through tower right here. Like I could try and follow him up, but I'm not going to. But so Caitlyn, the champion I'm playing right now from the very good TV show Arcane. She was from this game first. Her kit is mostly just about shooting things. Her Q is just an AoE skill shot, just something you aim. So that goes like, ooh, can, you know, get a little extra damage there. But she also has this this net that fires her backwards, which is kind of cool. And then she also got these traps. But all of her abilities are centered around her passive, which is headshot. Headshot by default is that every number of attacks. So like when I right click on stuff, I just start firing my, oh, that Lysandra, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, she's level 8. Lysandra been farming. Okay, well I died. What is this? Ooh. More attack range. That could be really good. Well, first death happened a lot earlier in this game. Oops. Yeah, how many attacks is it? Every 5 attacks, Caitlyn fires a headshot. So every 5 attacks, when you do that, you right click your basic attacks, it'll do extra damage. But if they step on a trap, you get to headshot them. If you hit someone with a net, you get to headshot them. So her kit kind of is just like auto attack, use some abilities, do more damage with your auto attacks. My trap usage is a little rusty, although the bots kind of walk into it sometimes. And then her ultimate is this little, you line up a sniper shot. But Caitlyn's ultimate, that the long range snipey thing, can be blocked. It hits the first champion it hits, so you can block every event. So like this, if you hover an ability, you can see the range. So like here, it looks like I'm not hovering this because this one will show, you know, like that what blue line is the targeting. This one doesn't look like there's a thing, but it's because it's all the way out here. So this ability can be shot from very far away, but if there's one low target and someone who has full health, they can go ahead and block that. So I have one of my favorite shorts I like to go watch on my own channel is me and my friend were playing, and Caitlyn was ulting them, an enemy Caitlyn, and we both flashed across each other because we were both trying to save my friend. They were trying to flash behind me, and I was trying to flash in front of them. But since we both flashed, they died because we switched places. Which is pretty funny. And flash is so every champion has their main kit of 4 abilities and a passive, but everyone also has 2 summoners, and basically everyone runs flash, which is a really short range blink. But it is the cooldown is 300 seconds, so it's not something you just throw out there because it is expensive time wise. And so that was Teemo, one of my faves, but he puts down poison mushroom traps. So I don't really want to walk over here just yet because I'd like to keep my health high. Oh, there they go. Teemo is one of the champions people love to hate. Because he puts down invisible poison traps. He can turn invisible himself. He poisons you. Does, you know, damage over time. So knowing what all the characters do and what to do against them and stuff is a really big part of League. But it is not something you'll ever pick up on like really fast because it's just a lot of information. I think that, yeah, there's another right there. So just picking someone you think is cool and learning how to interact with the game with that character is definitely a good place to start. It can be a little bit harder to, I think, you know, learn the spectator part of League if you don't play it a little bit. Oh, that was not. Because the easiest way to learn it is, you know, experience it a little bit. And if someone, you know, if something is strong and is killing you, then you're like, whoa. But, like, League is an esport. Can be very entertaining to watch. Although I will say that League as an esport is much more like watching some sort of like chess logic-y type game, whereas watching just like high level like just like random ranked matches is a bit more interesting most of the time. Or you just like watching content, because the most of the professional play is much slower and like more, you know, methodical, and they often play pretty safe. I think they're doing dragon. I didn't, the bots doing objectives is legit. They didn't used to do this shit. But so I'm gonna use the dragon to get some kills here. Or not. Oh, yep, no, we're good. And then I'm gonna steal their dragon. Thanks for the dragon, bots. Watching pro teams? Yeah. It can be a lot of fun. Oh. Soraka. But, ooh, shit. Ah, I'm dead. Zig's bot! He went in! Sheesh. He got me. When you're watching League, you kind of got to know what everything is. To like, well, I mean, you could understand a little bit, like, right, conceptually, if you're watching and understanding what is like, you know, like, oh, that was me dying, that was bad. You know, this guy, he's pushed pretty far up, he's gotten a tower, that's, you know, seeing that is like, oh, that's good for that team. But like, yeah, most of the long-term enjoyment comes from understanding like what the characters do, and I feel like it would be very hard to learn what individual like champions do if you didn't play. But yeah. I do think, you know, step one is being like watching health bars go down. Oh, Lissandra didn't take it. Lissandra bot is very confused right now. She's like, I want to walk there, but I think I don't. She's stuck. Wait. Lissandra bot, what are you doing? Her logic is having a seizure. Oh, there she goes. Does that kill? Nice. Like, hopefully, if that looked like a player, you'd be like, wow, that was bad from them. I killed that champion very quickly. That's cool. That's good. If that was a player, that would be like, whoa. It's a bot, so it's not like that crazy, but conceptually, the health bars going away that quick is like, oh, that happens in a game. You're like, holy shit. I am what you would call in League fed. I have 18 kills, so I have a lot of money and a lot of experience. And if I walked into someone else's lane and just like one shot them like this, they would be like justifiably annoyed. They'd be like, who made this monster? I did die, so you know I'm not beyond saving. Yeah, hubris is interesting, but I don't think it's the right play. But so the items play a really big role, but there's always like a recommended one, and the recommended items are normally pretty darn close to what you're looking for. Like, I think Lord Dominic's probably is what I'm gonna go for. So like going off of the just recommended, not understanding any of the things you're building to start off with is fine, I think. But yeah, like my dad watches a lot more pro play than I do, but I'll watch stuff when he's watching things. And but my sister walked by and she's like, I don't understand. I've been you know, I've seen you guys watch this for years, and she's like, I don't know what I'm looking at. But I think if you want to know what you're looking at, that's probably step one. But I'm hoping that I have explained decently well enough for those who are somewhat interested. I do think health bars are the biggest thing. You want to watch people kill stuff. That's the fun part too. Like if you're playing League, you wanna kill stuff too. It's all about Dambo. Oh, that right there is what you live for. Soraka stepped on a trap, and I headshot her, and it just killed her. Her health bar just disappeared. That's the shit. That's what you want to see. You like watching health bars just go boosh. That's the good stuff. I'm assuming they're and there's all sorts of things about like you know, oh shit, vision, placing wards, knowing where champions are, and all that stuff. Oh, Tipo was thinking about Dragon, I think. But to be 100% honest, if you want to play well, it's important. But if you just want to play the game, it's not that important. You can have a lot of fun playing League of Legends and never play with other players. Like custom games like this. Well, okay. I mean, co-op versus AI is probably a really good place to start with. And that you will play, you know, cooperatively with other players. But you don't have to play against other people if you don't want to. Playing against bots is tons of fun. And like, it's not that difficult, but it definitely will start out. Even the bots will start out that way. At least I'm pretty sure. It definitely was for me. And that was challenging enough for me for a long time. But yeah, I think it's a lot of fun. The game is a good game. Just like if you look at just the gameplay and gameplay loop, it is very good. it gets a bad name for the experiences lots of people have while they're playing it. The community is historically a little bit toxic, because if you're playing a game and you're losing and you don't think it's your fault, you get a little mad. People, when you're playing against another real person, and some people like really like trash talking, right? Like, you know, sometimes that's not very fun to lose and someone's like, you're bad. But that can happen with any game. And internally, the community likes to joke about that kind of stuff. But it is funny that over time, that sort of escaped the community. And it's a little, I genuinely, I've talked about this a number of times, but it is a little unfortunate to see how much negative stuff there is about League coming from people who don't, or like, I don't know what I'm looking at, but it's League, and so it's toxic and cancer, and if you play it, you're an addicted nerd who wants to kill themselves or whatever. Like, people say some terrible stuff, I feel like. God, ADCs aren't supposed to have this many items. This is illegal. But like, cause you could play by yourself, and it is a good game. Like, straight up. But like life, anything that involves other people can be bad.
I must always be 3 steps ahead.
You could be in the most beautiful place on earth, and if you're with a bunch of insufferable people, you will hate it. Like, that's how life works.
I am not Piltover's dog. No one else. As expected.
That's life, baby. Yeah. Compared to the other time I did,
To protect.
nice. Compared to the previous game where I was playing the character Hecarim, you might notice I'm having a little bit of an easier time killing everything. And that is actually, you know, an interesting point. And that's why normally the bot laner plays a character like this. Because a long-ranged, a strong attack carry, ADC, attack damage carry, crit, 100% crit with a infinity edge that increases crit damage is really strong. And so that's why that role exists. Because this is really good. And so you kind of eventually, you know, learning, you know, where different champions go and what roles do. But it broadly falls into, you know, the same archetypes as, you know, like... the one-shot headshot is amazing. I don't know if it's been a while since I've been this fed as a Caitlyn. Cause I can do it Soraka. Can I do it on Heimer too? Oh. Come on, step in a trap. Come on. That's awesome. Oh my god. I think this this Hex Optics C44. It's like a 10% damage increase. Nuts. That's just fun. One-shotting people is fun. Oh man, that's good stuff.
I much prefer this to desk duty.
That's just fun.
Your team has destroyed an enemy.
But I'm planning on doing, or you know, oh, nice. I'm bye-bye. I'm planning on trying to do a little bit more League content going forward. Just because it seems like there's, you know, I'm getting back into it. I think it's fun, and there might be, you know, views for it. So I was hoping to try and make it so that quadra kill. Can I get a penta? And so it'll give you get multi-kill awards. So like if you kill, you know, 3 people, it's a triple kill. You kill, you know, 2, it's a double. 4 is quadra. 5 is a pentakill, and pentakills are really fun because it means you killed every single person on the enemy team. Pentakills are very cool. Killing 5 bots, a very different feeling to killing 5 real people. And in League of Legends, I guess I should specify. I'm not like I wouldn't know it. Killing 5 real people in life would be like. Oh my god. The actual one-shot headshots from traps is juicy. But you do have to kind of the penta, you have to kill them in kind of pretty quick succession as well. Oh, Lissandra lived. She can take a shot. Very impressive, Lissandra. But yeah, a little bit easier on Caitlyn here. You know, maybe I'm getting less rusty. Yeah. League is very fun. Can be. If you're playing by yourself and you're just playing the game, very fun. Very fun. Damn, Lissandra did 750 damage total to enemy champions, and she had 1 of 3 kills in the game. Very surgical with her damage. Yeah, playing versus bots, you can. I played a stupid amount of hours when I was first playing League, just with bots. I was very proud of the first time I was able to win a custom game versus 5 bots. I was like, yeah, I'm pretty good. Yeah, back in the day, me and my dad were like, yeah, we can consistently win against intermediate bots. At one point, that was cool. I think people who've played video games probably could do that pretty consistently, I imagine. Because I mean, like, what? Even the bot game I played earlier today, the only how do I get to match history? Oh, there we go. Defeat. Right. Yeah, only the people who were like going in were dying. Like, that wasn't close. Ooh, shop. Get any good sales? No. No, I did not. Well, I mean, Snow Bunny in Italy for pennies is kind of interesting, I guess. Yeah. League of Legends, baby. And then you can just play games. Learn what items do, learn what champions do. It's good stuff. I think there must have been a visual update on Teemo because he looks different in game now. Damn. Little Teemo. Oh, damn, look at that. I know, his stuff looked different. A lot of the champions are ancient. So they do get, you know, updates and stuff. Need to gotcha for sales. So this is just like a thing they do every once in a while. But yes, this is a totally random. Yeah. Ends June 2nd. This is not, well, they used to do this like a couple times a year where it's like, you get special sales. I think there are always like regular sales too. Like all of these are on sale right now. So you don't have to gotcha for all the sales. Ooh, zigs. That's fun. But like sometimes they do let you. And then there is a little gotcha in the game here where you can open hextech chests. This is another little gotcha. Oh, I got a Recon champion shard. Wow. So there's plenty of little gotcha elements. You can get like this stuff, you can get entire skins for free, which is cool. So like you can open boxes and you can get these skin shards like this one. So like this one is a skin for Caitlyn, the champion I was just playing. And you can take this skin shard and you could upgrade it into a real skin for 1,000 orange essence, which I have 5k of. Because if you can, or you could break it down for 200. So like if you get 5 of these, you break them down and then you can get the 6th skin for free, which is pretty cool. So like you can get skins. And could you really get traditional Sejuani if you didn't own it? Damn, that's effed up. I got traditional Sejuani because I owned her before her visual rework, which was, if I'm not mistaken, like less than a month. I think it was something crazy, like a week or 2 after she came out. Oh, but you could get that for nothing? I don't know about that. Yeah. League at its core is pretty simple, where it's just like champions want to kill champions and everything else around them. And then it gets significantly more complicated every layer you add. You know, what level are they? What abilities do they have? What champion are they? How much gold do they get? You know, the items they've built. Because one of the next layers to talk about is stats. So, for example, who's a good, like Jax is kind of a good example of this. So, Jax is a melee character who jumps around and hits stuff. You can build him to be an auto attacker because he jumps around and he whacks things. His W whacks stuff. His ultimate the passive on his ultimate makes every 3rd hit whack. So doing damage with your auto attacks and whacking, very good on him. And if you build items that have attack damage, it increases the damage his attacks do. And most of his skills scale a little bit with attack damage. So like often stuff like so Caitlyn, who I was just playing, her Q scales, I believe, exclusively with attack damage. I don't know if you can you see that in here? It doesn't say that. But in game you can see. So I'll go explain that. Let's get Jax.
Let's do this.
Imagine if I had a real weapon. When you look at, time to explain tooltips, I guess. When you hover things, the game will give you information. So I hover this. This is the ability, and so it says Jax leaps to a friendly or enemy unit or ward, dealing 70 physical damage if it is an enemy. And if you hold shift, you can see the stuff. So it just gives you the scalings. So it does 70, but it's saying that 65 plus 100% bonus axe physical damage. So the axe is this little symbol over here. This is right. So this one, that axe in parentheses, is the same icon that is this little axe over here. And you hover, this is attack damage, the amount of physical damage your attacks deal. So when I, whack a minion, it's dealing damage based off of attack damage. And this ability is telling me that 100% of my bonus physical damage will be added to this ability. And so if you hover the attack damage, right, you can see that my base is 68, but I have +5 bonus. And if you go back to Q, that's exactly what's happening here. It does 75, which is 65 plus 5. Okay, cool. If you go over to his W here, for example, it's blue and has a little whoosh symbol. and that's magic damage, and it's 50 plus 60% of your little fireball, which is your ability power. So League of Legends has different stats. There are 2 attack stats, attack damage and ability power, which is basically, you know, it's like, are you doing a damage with abilities or attacks? Which is a little muddy because, right, the attack damage is also making this ability do more damage. So it's a little wonky. Some characters, you know, their abilities will do more damage based on their attacks. Which is like, but what about ability damage? Sometimes if I get a bunch of AP, it will not affect this ability, because this ability does not scale with ability damage, which is kind of like, what do you mean? But so a character like this, they have some different things, like, right, all the blue is color coded for ability power. So like this one, the damage scales with ability power. This ability has a little bit of both. The damage scales with ability power, but some of the resistances scale with your attack damage. But like, so when you're buying items with Jax, you could make a decision whether or not you're building attack damage or ability power. So some characters builds like matter. So stats can be kind of important, and a lot of items have special effects as well. So that, like, you know, buying items isn't just for the raw damage potential. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Like, so this ability, that one, if I wanted that to do more damage and I wanted to build around that, I should build ability power. But so there's some, you know, the stats are interesting. So the full breadth of the stats in the game is you have your 2 damage stats and you have your 2 defensive stats. And it might not surprise you that the 2 defensive stats are related to the 2 damage stats. So you have armor, which deals with physical damage. So that's stuff from attack damage. So physical counters attack, and magic resist counters ability damage. The blue and the red. So like, right, it does get pretty complicated pretty fast, because also if you press C, there's secondary stats up here, and there's also my rune page, which I have not even talked about yet. So there's a lot of depth to a lot of these, but you don't have to know them to play the game and even to do okay. Like, I went ahead and I hit the recommended page for runes. So like you could, and when you open the shop, there's a recommended tab. So like this lets you search for all the items in the game, and there's different things to like search for, like specific stats and stuff you want to, like, oh, ability power, magic penetration, etc. And these are all the different stats you can get from items. So you got magic resist, armor, health, and regeneration. There's attack damage, critical strike, attack speed, on hit effects, armor penetration, ability power, mana. There's like, right, there's all the things in the game, but the basic ones are just like, you know, your health, your attack damage, your ability power. But you don't technically need to know what any of that is to play. So it's like, technically it's part of the explanation, and it can be really important if you want to maximize your effectiveness. But for watching and understanding what the game is, it's technically not that important. Because if you're just watching like a game, all you need to know is that, like, the more items they have in here, the stronger they are. And if you're playing, it's like, you know, the more gold you have and the more damage you do, the stronger you are. If you're playing and you don't know what your build is scaling with, it might be a little confusing to know how to play. Like if I'm building attack damage and I don't understand what the items are, I might not know that I should be trying to auto attack more. Or like if I don't know that I'm playing like a mage. But like if you look through and you're like, oh, Jax might be kind of confusing, because if you look through and you're like, oh, most of my stuff here is blue. Oh, I'm an AP champion. I'm building ability power. But then the recommended, that's AD. This one's mixed. This one has AP. But you could definitely play Jax for a whole game, and it could be giving you AD items, and you're like, I'm an ability power champion. Which actually for Jax you might not notice, because his W is it empowers your next attack. So even if you were playing AP, you might not notice that you weren't building attack damage. You're like, my attacks do tons of damage. So that can be a little confusing, because also his ultimate that I just got, his ultimate has a passive that every third attack, it does a big bonk. It goes 1, 2, and it goes whoosh. And then it goes wham, boom, and that does a bonus magic damage. So if you're building AP, that'll do more damage, but if you're doing attacks, it's bonus damage anyway. You just won't scale with it. But yeah. It used to be more of a thing, because the game over time continues to get more balanced, I would say, in quotes. It was, because it's kind of how most, like modern things go, where it gets a little bit more bland, because everything is the power differential is a little bit less than it used to be. Sometimes you could do some weird janky builds and some things that would just like break the game. But it's a lot less meta these days. It's a little harder to pull off, because if you play the way that most people play, it's kind of the way the game is balanced these days. And so most off meta picks and things like AP Jax is not meta, or at least it wasn't for a long time. It definitely is closer to meta than a lot of other kind of off meta things. Because his kit does kind of support it. But like the one thing I used to love playing AP Scion or AD, attack speed lifesteal Scion, but they reworked that champion and it's gone. Both of those playstyles are basically gone. You can play AP Scion, it's just nowhere near as good. Technically you can kind of still do it, and it's kind of silly, but it used to be really good. Almost busted even. And Jax, you used to be able to get 100% dodge chance on Jax, which dodge is just like gone. It's not in the game really anymore. At least as a chance. His E automatically makes him dodge stuff. Like when you're doing this, you can't be hit by basic attacks. I see it popped up little dodge text. Those dodge the minions attacks. But you used to be able to get 100% dodge chance, and then you could dive the enemy fountain and live, which is it's the highest damaging thing in the game, basically. I don't think that's hyperbole to say, because like turrets deal a lot of damage, but the fountain is next level. So like if I should be able to get there. If you touch the fountain, you will be obliterated. But you used to be able, and it's like, it's like the failsafe, because it goes like it annihilates you, because this is the safe space where if someone respawns, you're not supposed to be able to die in fountain. You can do it even now if with certain setups and stuff, but normally it's when you're standing outside of it. But Jax could just go in there. He could just walk in and kill you, because he would dodge everything. So funny. But yeah, so stats are kind of important, and then there's all these other ones where it's like, the life steal and omni vamp and all that bullcrap, but you really don't need to know how that works to start. And if eventually you're like, why is this doing less damage, or like it's having me build these kind of like why is it having me build this in this game? And why is this character, and why, you know, like, why are my attacks doing that? Then it could be, you know, interesting to look into it. But, by default, you kind of don't need to know that. Like, and especially if you're watching something and they're just killing things, you don't need to know if it's because their Q is doing a ton of damage. It can be kind of fun to know that, but it's not super important. Like, me and my dad have been playing for a similar amount of years span, and he doesn't really know what any of the items do, so you don't need to know it to enjoy it. Yeah, I think I've talked through most of the basics. Ideally, I was thinking of having that for like making some sort of like intro content. I did some of it twice. Hopefully that's good. I don't know if anyone here understands more of what they're looking at than they did before. But if people have no interest in playing League, it's pretty hard. Like when you're like, okay, yes, I've you know, these words have entered my head. I could repeat it back right now, but talk to me tomorrow and be like, yeah, they top lane AP, My sister can do that. She'd be like, yeah, the jungler is so fed. And be like, well, okay, yeah, you've what does that mean? What are you talking about? But yeah. I hope some of this has been interesting to look at and be like, League can be just fun to play. You don't have to believe the what you've seen on the internet, that you're like, it's a garbage cesspool for no fun. Fun can be had. I really enjoy ARAM, and there's a special mode, Mayhem, right now that you don't even need to pick masteries. You just go in. But so ARAM is fun because I queue for a match, and instead of picking a champion, it just gives me a couple that I can pick from. OG ARAM, you got one champion, and that was it. You were given a random thing, and that's what you were playing. The modern ARAM gives you, you could have rerolls for a while. And now in this one you get like 2 to pick from, but also one of the things they added was that every time someone rerolls or, you know, chooses a different champion, eventually you could pick up that champion. So like, I'm gonna pick Lux here, but Anivia and Kayn are gonna go into the pool and someone else could play them. Like, and I could pick, you know, Echo, Gangplank, Shen, Rengar, or Alistar from this list if I wanted. And so over time, there's the ARAM, the randomness, you have more and more access to screw with it. Because like at this point, there's quite a big selection. Like I could play tank, I could play you know, AP assassin, or play bruiser. I could play a support. I could play mage. Like there's a bunch of things to pick from there. I'm not choosing to switch, but you could. This one you don't have to pick. You don't have to pick runes masteries, because this game mode is extra random. You get like these little random buffs and stuff. Enjoy the festivities. Move speed and damage enemy champion. Twin fire on ability damage. Fire 1 firecracker plus crit chance. Ooh, I think I'm gonna go with these firecrackers. That sounds fun. But yeah, in ARAM you start at level 3, so you can get all 3 of your basic abilities. You get a little bit more money than you normally would have, and it's just 1 lane. Helpful in understanding what's happening on the screen? I hope so. We'll have to see if it's helped. Because so we're just in mid lane. It's still the 5v5. The objectives are still killing the Nexus. That's still what we're doing. And the minions have spawned. The minions are gonna walk up. We're gonna use it to push their tower. Same objective, just this mode is just all about standing and fighting. Yelled at in a trial. Oh no! Which one? I don't like. They were like, "You're taking it in the wrong spot, bro." And like playing ARAM is often it's a little less, there's less happening off screen because the entire game basically happens on where you are. So it can be easier to understand in like that respect, although there is often a lot more happening on the screen than normal. So I can see how that would be unfortunate. But definitely it's like, you know, it's very condensed. This is the learning to tank. Yeah, I don't really like playing trials. I often avoid in Final Fantasy 14 because they're kind of, I feel like, easy to fuck up if you've never played them. Pike going in. But look, there's another Annie in this game. Help me, Gangplank! Help me! Okay, fine. Help me! Help me! Oh yeah, good times. Shiva. You're like, bro, I have aggro. Yeah, that is also one of the fun things about tanking in Final Fantasy 14, where you're like, sometimes if someone walks in and they pull tank in trial, and you're like, well, I guess I will just be hanging out then. My responsibility ended when someone else pulled aggro. Yeah, I think generally, yeah, you see most of the complaints when because if you're standing somewhere else than the main tank and you pull aggro and it turns around, that can be super annoying for the melee DPS because of the positionals. Oh, I thought he was gonna retreat and he did not. Oh. Oh. Ooh, phenomenal evil. Nice. Although normally, because what I normally do when I'm playing like tank is if you just stand on top of the other tank, it doesn't matter if you're pulling aggro or not, because if it's like technically it is more complicated or more annoying for the healer, or it's like, you know, who's gonna get the tank buster and all that crap. But most of the aggro stuff is, you know, positional related. Oh, rip. My aim has not been super great on this match so far. But yeah, normally if you turn off your like stance or whatever, normally it's like impossible to pull aggro. What does this game Annie do? She holds a teddy bear. she's a little pyromaniac. She's a maniac. So what she does is she throws fire at stuff, and there she is right there. And underneath her you can see those like different colored bars and stuff. And so what she does is every fourth ability stuns. Is her shtick. So her Q is a single target fireball that she goes pew pew and does Dambo. Her W is like a cone of flame. And her E is a little shield that she can put on herself or her allies. And then her ultimate is she can manifest her teddy bear. Tibbers as a big flaming teddy bear. This is all. Everyone in this game is a real person. Ah, see, I got Tibbersed. Yeah, everyone here is real. They said do opener then stance if you're not gonna main. I don't. As far as I'm aware, there's no reason to have your stance on if you're not main tanking. That I guess it could be to do with some fights you have to like switch. You have to like switch tanks at certain points, and maybe having aggro then or like establishing stuff might be important. But if you're doing like any sort of regular content, I'm pretty sure only one tank ever really needs to have their stance on. As I understand it. I just missed my E. But are you doing something that requires like switching aggro at some point? Boom. Yeah, so right now I'm playing Lux, who is a very ability focused champion. Almost never auto attacking. Technically she can use autos to proc her passive, which can be a, you know, meaningful DPS increase, but no, I'm just throwing crap from back here. You don't like teddy bears? You don't like teddy bears? Flaming teddy bear, go burr! Yeah, Annie's a lot of fun. Annie is a really good champion to start with for abilities. She's very simple. But she can be very effective as well. Ow. Gain ability power, movement speed, and omni based on missing health. Taking damage having cast. Can't touch this. No. With blast cannon. Whoa. They've changed some of the recipes, and some of them are pretty funny. It's like just buying a bunch of the same item. I'm gonna play LOL. The more buttons to press, the better. Oh, really? There are definitely they've added a couple champions that have a lot of buttons. Oh, okay, that was pretty good. That's what you're looking for with Lux. It doesn't get much better than that, actually. Oh. Simultaneous one shot on two people. That's pretty damn good. Oh, that's good stuff. Oh, that's what you play for. Oh my god. That Malphite just saved his Jhin 100%. Wow. I think he ulted me twice. I couldn't reactivate my E. More buttons to press, the better. I don't... just because you're currently playing Final Fantasy 14 and pressing 30 buttons doesn't mean that that is going to be a good thing for League. But hey, they added a champion named Hui that has every one of his buttons is like 4 buttons. The cooldowns are much longer for basically anything and everything. So it's much more about when you do stuff, you know?
An enemy has been slain.
Sure, I guess we'll go with that. Because like 9 seconds on Q, 10 seconds on W, 7 seconds on E right now, and 60 on your R. So like if you blow all 3 of your abilities, you have to wait for 10 seconds. So like comparing it to like, you know, your MMOs, your Final Fantasy 14s and stuff, most things are a lot more about when you use things and holding it for like the right moment and stuff, and figuring out when that is. And also that basically every champion in this game can run out of their, you know, ability casting resource potentially pretty quickly. So making sure you have the resources you need can be a whole thing. Well, okay. And so moments like this where if you know what items are about and you look at the enemy team, I know that they're not building a single piece of magic resistance. So making sure I get penetration to counter it isn't super important. So knowing items can be really really impactful, but just buying recommended things like what the recommended, or I found the Horizon focus I wanted from the recommended page, so that was not a bad idea, but just probably not void staff here. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, shit. What the fuck did I get hit with? Well, I got the snare on him. I did die because he hit me with his pie slice Q, but... Jin did a bunch of damage with his snowball? Allegedly. Oh, baited by the cupcake. Ooh, you know, I think it would not be incorrect to say I baited that engagement to happen. Oh my god, this might be the first time their team is ever going to touch our tower. I will go for the penetration though now. Oh. Oh. Ow. Well, we could have come out of that with more HP. Dude, fuck the amount of times that this Malphite fucking... This guy's got it out for me. I mean, he is just the strongest on their team, so it's more likely than not that he would be the one to kill someone anyway. Oh. Snowball, snowballing. Pretty good ult. I'm happy with that. This probably is a win right here because they're dead for like 30 seconds. So I reckon this is the end of this game because we'll probably get a kill or two here while they're staggered respawns. This guy is always ulting me. Oh. Didn't finish me off though. Oh, okay. We could have ended the game. The Gangplank requested one more fight. I guess I should get a fucking Zanya's because this Malphite will not leave me alone. I'd have to drop my boots for it. But yeah, can't afford it. I guess I'll just try and get the magic resist to survive it. Got a pick. Oh, Malphite didn't ult me. Really? Okay. It doesn't force any flash my Q. I think that would have hit. About all that magic resist, or you know, acquired it through ease, but I don't have any armor. More magic resist or magic pen, sure. GG's. The double kill in the mid game was made the whole thing worth it. Whether or not I won, it was juicy. Oh, A plus. Really? Okay. I feel like I did some good damage. Wait, yeah, but A plus? Fuck off. Just because I didn't have a million kills? Okay. Sorry, I did the most damage. DPS threat, baby. But ARAM is a lot of fun for a lot of ways, but you don't have to worry about, you know, no one's ever gonna flame people for like, well, okay. You can kind of pick less good champions and stuff, but like, it's not like you're, there's not, you can't pick any, sometimes there aren't good options, so it's not like people are like, I can't believe you were playing that champion. And like, you can't really be, if you're just AFK, that's bad, but like, you're not like, if people are like, I can't believe you didn't come to that fight. It's like, if you're everyone's there. Oh.
In carnage, I bloom.
Jin.
In the dawn.
Jin. My baby. My boy. Oh, also picking Vayne. Well, we maybe not all ADCs. Yeah. I mean, technically, I probably shouldn't play Jin based on our comp, but I also played Vayne. Someone switched to Vayne. No, wait, TF. No, that was our only ability power. No, what? I mean, having more frontline is good, but okay. Well, I mean, ooh, a tank Nautilus could be a big deal if he builds just a bunch of armor. Another Annie. What the fuck? It's been an Annie in like every game. How crazy is that? Annie on the couch. Annie in the game. Well done. Well done. There's always an Annie. There's always another Annie. Damn. Yunara's a new champion, but that skin, her abs are crazy. Oh, heart steal on Jin. I don't think so. Boom, 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 boom. Zillion. Ooh, a little attack speed. Okay. You gaming? You killing Shiva properly? Yeah. The D was just a little out of place. Sometimes the D gets a little out of place. Happens to the best of us. Oh, that Hecarim snowball did a ton of damage. Well, I died, but I got a kill. Worth. Ooh, well, that was 2 for 5. Not awesome. kills wise for the team. Really. I'm 1-1-1. Envelope. Yeah, Jin's a funny champion because his shtick, one of his main shticks, is that he only has 4 bullets. So you can auto attack 4 times, and then you have to reload. So there, it was like, I probably could have gotten 1 or 2 kills, but I was reloading. Well, can't you see Xeon in YouTube chat? I don't know. I can see Xeon in YouTube chat. What the fuck? That was Zillion. Oh. Oh, nice. I didn't get an assist on that? Oh.
Your ally has been slain. Your ally shut down.
Oh boy.
Your mates feed in the fishes. Your ally scored a triple. Shut down. Tides always turn.
New. Okay. This one's a weird one. So far, the range that I need to like exist in is very specific. There's also a decent amount of oh, Zillion. There's a lot of people on my team that are moving people around. So I don't feel like my W's and stuff are connecting very well. Nice. Our ally has been slain. I think a rapid fire cannon would do very nicely here. Give me those envelopes. Damn, what is his Q cooldown? He must have something that's increasing the, or reducing the cooldown. There's no way that's... Oh, it's hitting an enemy at over 700 range refunds 80% cooldown. Ah, okay. I was like, there's something going on there. Ain't no way Shock Blast is that that low from any sort of naturally acquired cooldown reduction. Oh fuck! I forgot the traps don't give that much vision. Oh. Jesus. I'm just doing no damage.
Enemy triple
Huh.
kill. Ace.
Okay. Hopefully a couple of those kills will give me some shmoney. I'm fast. I have that much. I do feel like I'm... Oh. Feeling lower range than I'd like. Oh wow, she seemed longer range than I expected. Reduce max health with 50% true damage. Gain stat anvils, cupcakes. The cupcakes one's fun, but ooh.
Been slain.
I'm gonna take the range, even though I am also range, so I get reduced effectiveness. Oh god, and Heckram's moving people too! Almost everyone on my team can schmoove people around a little bit. Makes it very difficult to aim. Yeah, Jinx can't, but everyone else can. Probably should have that minion kill me. Because every time someone dies, someone gets money. With the exception of if you are executed. If you are killed entirely or long enough away from when you were last damaged by a real person, then no one gets your money. And so in something like ARAM where where you don't get to go back unless you die, it can be very nice to get it back without giving your money over to the enemies. Ooh, more range. Yes, please. The scope weapons have finally let me start doing stuff because I can outrange some of these people. Even more range. Lets me make use of the movement without being hit thing. Shit. Snowball. It's hard. I wish I could just walk by Nautilus, but whoa, look at that stuff. I'm pretty sure I just don't have that option. Because he doesn't do 0 damage, and also as soon as he CCs me, my range doesn't matter. So I kind of gotta fight through that, unless someone else walks up next to him. Okay. Getting my envelopes. Fuck. Okay. Whew. Nice.
That's the last of their crew. Their ally has slain an enemy.
What, you made the turret smaller? The fuck? Never seen that before.
Inhibitor destroyed.
This range is pretty funny. I think this ult kills me, doesn't it? Oh. Didn't die from the initial hit, but I did die from the consequences. Yeah, when I kill someone, I get even more attack range. Hell yeah. Seal Rock in FL tonight. Oh, is that a map? Winds get you closer to a nice glam. Seal Rock? Or like seals do it. Seal Rock. You saying real words? Seal Rock in FL tonight. Does the map only change every day or something? Try to figure out what those words mean. In what world did that fucking hit me, bro? Dude. Wait, what? A trap kill?
Your ally has slain an enemy.
I'm pretty sure we have the tank stacks to just front to back this bitch. I don't know why we're fighting like around the sides. I don't think this, I don't feel like that needed to be a loss. Oh, it didn't get to send. I don't know. This was just, I don't think that was, unfortunately. Oh, whoa. It's like pearlescent. Only an A+ though. Jinx got a fucking ass? Well, I guess she was kind of getting the lion's share of the kills, huh? Despite doing like 10,000 less damage. Yeah, I don't... I don't know about that one. I don't think that needed to be a loss, but unfortunate. Oh, quest chain. All day per map now. Huh. Interesting.
Justice takes wing.
God, the launcher is really loud, and I've tried to look in, but I can't find the there doesn't appear to be sound for just the launcher. Like, right, the sound is low, but the I need to turn the launcher down. Like, the in-game sound is right, but like, or maybe is it this sound? Do I need it? Is this different than the in-game? Well, okay, we'll try that. There was 2 different sound bars. Milkshaker. Yikes. Oh, where am I going? Ultimate ability haste. Melee Quinn. Well, actually, I'll take not using my ultimate. Sure. Queen with no ult? No problem.
Minions have spawned.
Demacia is counting on us.
How come? Did I didn't do draw your sword, right? Why did my auto attack never go off? Because I didn't even get an assist on Graves. How did I not get an assist on Graves? He was marked, so I'm pretty sure my Q hit him, didn't it? Dude, what? This is going impressively poorly. It doesn't feel like we have 5 people.
Has been slain.
Huh.
Enemy double kill.
God, for some reason my auto attacks are doing negative damage. Huh. Well, I'm getting very little money. I probably didn't even need to put a point in my ult.
You interrupt me.
Just gonna wait for this. Okay. Oh, did Lilia put me to sleep? How did I not get that kill? Okay. I feel like I should have gotten more just from when I was hitting people, but I have a collector and I auto-attacked that guy at like 1 health. How did that not kill? Abilities mark enemies. That kind of works with Quinn. W. I'll just take. How is Tower not doing more damage to whoever was tanking there? What? What? Graves is just like, yeah, I'll just tank Tower for 40 years. It's no biggie. I'm really surprised my damage isn't better. Like, it's doing okay-ish. Huh. I'm surprised it's this low. I really am. Oh. I got one at great difficulty. Also, I'm feeling surprisingly low range, but that I didn't take anything that reduced my range. That's just Quinn. But I'm playing against like Graves and Kiana. It shouldn't feel that different than usual. Fuck. It's messy, but I'm finally climbing the kills. Finally getting some schmunners. Finally getting up there. What does this do for me? Ability damage, healing, shielding, and ability haste. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is, losing my ultimate doesn't give me that much, but also all of those don't really help me that much either, I don't think. Shit. Ooh. Upgraded Infinity Edge. Sure. I've got 100% crit chance with 2 crit items. I don't know why when I hit Lilia, she doesn't take like half her health and damage. Good night, honey. Thanks for stopping by. Good night, good night, good night. See you tomorrow. There we go. That's what I was hoping would happen, where it just like auto attack someone and they just die. What? What? Uh-huh. Triggered Inferno. Oh, there isn't just Samira. That's just an augment that they have. Oh, what? Dude, is Yasuo turning invisible too? Yeah, well, yes. Everyone on their team is blinding me or turning invisible or some bullshit. God, the augments in this game are nasty. Okay. I am finally a little bit strong. It took way longer than I anticipated. God, I was waiting for my W to come up to scout the bush. I thought she was in there. God damn it. Fucking Kiana.
An enemy has been slain.
Rand just throwing a Q out there for fun. Ooh, nice flash.
An ally has been slain.
Smaller than the diagram.
Sometimes I swear that bird is just showing off.
Okay. I need to be more careful. Got him!
Ah, the sweet smell of science.
The plan, Val.
Let's go! It's pretty hard to approach that Kiana. I had to flash E.
Buy me some time.
Oh, that wind wall. The wind wall was brutal, but apparently I can just kill him now. Fuck! Energy attacks are fully refunded. The target is not the same as your previous. Ability haste. Random gold augment. What did I get? Snowball upgrade. Oh. Well, actually, you know what? Oh, stole the quadra.
You have slain an enemy.
Potential penta. Okay. Oh, we're eeping. Oof. Kiana wasn't able to one-shot me, so we win. Let's go! I got Kiana again! Should I go for hubris? Nah, I'm just gonna play it safe. Let's go! I'm strong! Yeah, Quinn do got some percent ups, which are very helpful in this. Scalings. Yeah, I'll take armor measures.
I am glad to see the spirit.
Okay, Kiana is still the one to watch. She's very spooky. Got him. Yeah, let's go. Woof. 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 Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Snowball actually pretty nice.
It's smaller than the diagonal. Has
Let's go! Oh. Also didn't get to send it. Let's go! That one was tough. It took me a while to get going. God damn, it took a while. But, yeah, there we go. That's the kind of graph I'm looking for. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think my augments maybe just weren't super good for a while. But eventually I did Quinn things. Wow, 2 chunky boys.
We go.
Gragas and Orn. Oh, there's another Quinn.
Fortune doesn't favor fools.
I'm a sucker for some APMF though. No, I'll just play Quinn.
Justice takes wing.
2 Quinn games in a row. Oh. Mm.
Sometimes I swear that bird is just
Nocturne. What, Swain? MF's not going AP.
stay alert.
I don't think we need another ADC. We already have Jace as well. Well, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter if the enemy team doesn't care. Fucking Shaco. Oh, got flashed on. Damn, dude, how am I not getting these kills? This is the unfortunate thing that happened last time, too. Where if I'm not getting the money, I can't snowball. Like I'm doing the damage. Like I have the last game to prove it. Like I'm working. Oh that. Oh no, actually I'm not doing very much damage. Dude, Jace, just get out here and die, dude. You're not gonna live that much longer. Oh, he hasn't died yet. What? There are some times where you can hold and farm. This match so far is not one of them. We are not winning. You can't. We need to spend money. We are losing. If you can stay alive and get kills, that's allowed. If we are not doing well, we need to buy. Oh my fucking god. Could you not body block me into the smolder ult?
An enemy has been slain.
Shaco. That was the real one! It's good that you don't lose ult when you go through here. Super weird that this MF isn't going AP. I don't know. This is the perfect game for it. With our current team setup. I just when I was selecting MF, the reason I went off it because I realized that our team needed an ADC and I was going to play AP and that was not the correct time for that. But then I switched to an ADC, and then we picked another one. But then I was like, oh, if you're going AP, that is fine. But they're fucking not. That's unfortunate.
Look, Val. Snap.
Shut down.
Oh, barrel combo, nice. Oh, the train. Attacks reduced targets damage and size. Penetration. Well, I guess we'll take that. I don't think that's helpful or good, but it's something, I guess.
Demacia is counting on us.
Dude, what? Huh. Okay. What is C? Oh, it's probably Shaco boxes, isn't it? I was like, why? What does C seem? I probably flashed and immediately got feared by a box. Is what happened. I was like, why am I unable to do anything? What? Oh. Double kill. How did he get the second one? I didn't. Oh, Nocturne strong. I didn't realize he was. He's got 11 kills. Okay. Oh, he is the strongest. I see. Good to know. Oh, okay.
Sometimes I swear that bird is just showing off.
This Shaco's gonna be annoying. As always. Wow. Wow. Oh, I was taking tower?
Enemy double kill.
Aggro? What? Lots of snowball damage.
Inhibitor has been destroyed.
Oh, Kraken Slayer doesn't give fucking crit chance anymore? The fuck? What?
Ally has been slain.
Yeah, okay, so this was not the correct item to buy. God, these boxes are fucking killing me, bro. Still pretty sure ADMF is the wrong play here, but what are you gonna do?
Stick to the plan, Val.
Dude, what?
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Oh.
The raven was potent. Their time had come.
MF says this team is trolling. It's the person who's played the wrong fucking champ, bro. I don't. Our team is trolling. I mean, I haven't really been watching how the team's been playing, but would generally say the person trolling the most is MF. my the passive mark on the Shaco clone is pretty fun. Makes it pretty easy for me to tell who's who if it happens to mark them as or before they're ulting. If Nocturne just keeps ulting or MF, that would be hilarious. I'm fucking working on it. Ow. Ooh, range, really nice.
Buy me some time.
I do think it's pretty funny that Nocturne keeps killing MF. They're definitely annoyed. God, their team just does a lot of damage. Yeah, I think even if MF had gone AP, this game wouldn't have been like different, but it would have been a little closer, I reckon. I think having reduced attack speed isn't worth it for me. Dude, what? You, God forbid, you try and attack an enemy champion for 1 second. Oh, I get the minions! They're standing right next to the fucking minions. Dip ass. This MF is toxic. Wrong one. Wait, I might, what? Wow, you really can't type later. Oh, maybe I should have given Jace the heart. He said, thanks, Dad, to MF. Okay. God, I hope I never play with this person ever again. I know, I was like, I would be surprised if their damage is higher. Oof. So unfortunately the problem with ARAM balancing is that I don't actually, I should have checked, but if I remember correctly, Misfortune has a lot of negative affixes. Because her AP ability, AP build is so good, but often the ARAM balancing kind of forces you to play those because once like
Let me at him.
the just like the raw damage hits and stuff hurts the AD build just as hard. And so unless you need an ADC, you need like kind of gotta play the right, you know. I should probably just play top bench.
Call me king, call me demon. Water forgets the names of the drowned.
It's been a while since I played Tell Me Crunchy. Pretty good. Ooh, Vagar. Because it's looking like an armor game. But Vagar and Syndra can go kind of hard sometimes. Is Guardian Horn still an item? Yes, sir. That's the good stuff. That was probably the recommended buy anyway. Probably should have looked. Given that they have a pike, I don't want to be like too far up. Damn, this Rammus immediately bought a fucking bramble. That's amazing. This is a. I've definitely seen better games for Rammus, but I have also seen much worse. Triple 80 is pretty good. Goodbye, Rammus. I didn't get this. I didn't get assist on those because they were all under tower and in a Vagar cage. Oh no, Pike got me. What am I gonna do? Oh, I thought he flashed it and it was still gonna be in it. Draven can be a little scary because his bonuses on this map are pretty nuts. I thought they were in there. I don't even know if anyone's really. Oh, I thought he was gonna move a different direction. Is anyone even really started hitting me this game? Lucian's hitting me right now, but and Pike's pulled me a couple times, I guess. Oh, they're hitting me now. Tom Catch. I'm indefatigable, baby. Oh my god. This Perseverance is like... It's like I'm running Warmogs already. Boop. Oh. A little bit more damage than I wanted to take. Nice. Licky licky. I don't know if that ult was very good or necessary or any of that, but I liked it. Oh! Let me take the penta. Oh, okay! Nice. Okay. Good stuff. Yeah, I didn't realize picking up the increased health regen and Guardian's Horn was just gonna mean that I'm just like of Warmogs since level 1. Oh no, they got me. My thick skin, yeah, that is the also helping out the regen as well. Nice. Uh-oh. Ah. What? Oh no! I got knocked back so I couldn't ult. Yeah, I could do that one. HP. Now we shall gluttonize. The only true sin is to deny craving. Yes sir, yes sir. Wow. Yeah, if I had been able to move even a little bit, that would have gone a lot better, I think. It's a lot of layered CC. That's the downside of not having mercs. But also, perhaps I got a little overconfident with my tankiness. That's gonna kill him. You should have been more afraid of the Kench. Oh, fuck. I definitely should have been able to go third. Oh, damn, he's dashing in. Damn, this Lucian loves to hit me. Is he getting something for this? I don't think so. Stacking his firecracker damage. Something like that. Ow! The tickling! Boop. Teamwork. Oh. Hey, Pike. Is that an effective use of his abilities? Oop. Oh, Lucian. Move speed when damaging enemy champion with an ability. Explode when you die. Massive true damage. Oh, that one's not gonna work. Shield or dash or blink? No. I guess I'll explode when I die. Not that that ever happens. Ew. It's a little late, but I'm gonna get a hard steal. I probably should have got that a long time ago. Well, I'm not in auto attack range a lot. And it's kind of late. I should maybe not. I'm mostly just using Q. Motherfucker. Oh shit, he's going in. Oh, hey, Italy. Breath. Okay. Damn, Pike did not react to my flash at all. Oh. Oh, did my death kill him and exploded? Another thing on death, Blade Waltz is kind of funny, but whoa. Damn. If Rammus had gotten this. What is... Oh, wow, it's a completely different item. Yeah, I get it. It's not even basic HP in there. Okay. We're just ending the game, though. end the game with a hard steel with 0 stacks. I don't. Oh wow, that was a good mid spear, damage wise. I don't think it matters what I build at this point. So. Oh Jesus Christ! I didn't even get a chance to hit that guy. Oh, wasn't me! Wasn't me! Wasn't me! Ramos. Okay. C plus? Bullshit. I did my job perfectly. C plus? What? I was supposed to die less than 4 times? And how much damage? I mean, I think I took a good amount of damage. Look at that! You want me to take this much damage and die 4 times? And that's a fucking C? Brother. What kind of stat line was I supposed to have, Tom Kench? It's supposed to be 30 kills, no deaths. What? Brother. I don't buy it.
I bring the heat.
I bring the heat. I have played very little Smolder. But it does think, it does look like I should try and build ADC Smolder for this. That does look like the archetype we could use the most. Old God Mordekaiser. Ooh, look at his little smiling face. Volley Bear. Anniversary. God, there's been a lot of Annies today. What are the odds? Snowball? No. Take them, just make you smaller. Ooh, more range. I think I gotta go for ranged. I think range will be my biggest deficit, so if I can counteract that, would be very good. That's a big Annie. Oh. Because do I get stacks on hits? Yeah, hitting check with his abilities. Okay. Yo. Characters are changing. They definitely when there's like skins involved, it can get a little weird where it's like, what even is there consistent design? I don't know. There are some pretty kind of, you know, it's not, whoa. Wow. Okay. That went well. It's not as crazy, but there are some very different skin lines. It's gonna be $100. There are some, I think, that were like very random, or there's like some of like the end of battle passes. I think there are some like they're like super prestige and stuff. That kind of was happening more when I was getting out of it. I think that one of the Jin ones, like ultra permanent dark star or whatever. I think there are some, but I'm not actually super familiar with how that shit worked. I think it was a lot of it was kind of, there was like a lot of weird battle pass stuff that I never really got into. So I actually don't know much about that. It's not common, at least. Most skins are like, you know, like I think converts to like 10 or 20 bucks. But these days you can get a ton of stuff for free with the hex tech crafting. It's surprising. Well, is that AP library? No, it isn't. Okay. Well, he's dead. Using the ability Mom. Okay. Now Annie is small. I thought Annie was doing something where they're big, but do they like switch size every once in a while? Oh, more to ult. I was like, what is happening? Okay. Oh, wow. That's a lot of damage. Snowball definitely killed me in there. Okay, attack speed, crit chance. Definitely the attack speed one. I'll take First Strike and Dark Harvest. I actually have no clue what smolder builds look like. Okay. That was their first death. No wonder they were running it down. Huh. She flashed W'd and missed. When do I get the good stuff? It's 125. Okay. And then 225. Yeah, the stacking is going so far. I feel like I'm doing okay on the champ side, but really? I don't think I'm doing enough damage to warrant being flashed on. I really don't think I'm worth that. I'm attempting to be a champion, but I'm not there yet. Dude, oh my god. Fuck. Cupcakes are fun. Tech move speed. I'll go cupcakes. Making money sounds nice. I do think I need a lot of items to try and get caught up. Well, I tried. What? Why am I even a focus? What the fuck? I'm not even gonna get to scale to the point where I can do anything. Oh no. What the fuck? Wow. Huh. I'm almost able to do something. God, even with the increased range. Fucking Jesus Christ! I'm trying. Oh, Alistair's living. Even with my scoped weapons, I'm still like too close. Oh my fucking god. Thank god it let me attack it from like max range over here. It's not good enough. I died like half a hit from anyone.
Oh, I gotta work on my land.
What?
Enemy double kill.
Dude, I have 3 HP total. What?
Has been slain. A summoner has disconnected. An enemy has been slain.
Whoa.
Shut down.
Dude. How do I not outrange Rise with rapid fire cannon and scoped weapons? What is... What is life?
Enemy double kill.
I think more than left. Dude. What the fuck, bro?
Double kill.
And does Millia have a single death? Oh, 2 deaths for Millia.
At least I didn't end up in the tree.
Oh my god. Rise is out healing my damage. I'm literally auto attacking him. Oh, that. Oh, I'm sorry. What? What does he have? He doesn't have anything.
A summoner has disconnected.
What? That's probably just a smolder L, huh? Huh? That was an A? Okay, yeah, smolder. I don't know. I don't know if there's a world in which that works, huh? He didn't even have a... Oh, he had one... He had a little bit of Omnivamp. Oh, I'm sorry, why was he... Oh, it was all stats? It was all anvils? That was disgusting. What? I guess I did a little bit of damage. Huh. Well, that was weird. I really hoped the range would help there, but it really didn't. It really did not. Huh. I don't. It's not like the Smolder's negative buffs were just like a... cooldown. There might have been like a little bit of damage. But he definitely didn't have like 4 negatives. Maybe he's just too late game of a champion is probably the issue.
Let me at him.
Let me at him. Ergot. I mean, this is we've got a pretty good comp. I think if they're all like super ranged, that could be a problem. But other than that, there's a Riven and a Bard and a Poppy. Yeah, this should be fine. Because Fizz should have some hella buffs, right? Movement speed and conjure flames that orbit you. Some extra AP. Free stats. Yeah, a little bit of extra damage, a little tenacity, a little taken. Okay, just a little, just a sprinkling.
Minions have spawned.
No. Look, I'm holding the world up. Oh, wow. That was aggressive. Poppy Flash E? Is that what that was? Did I not get an assist on that one? Yeah, the first one. Huh. Guess I wasn't close enough. Lando. God, that Riven is squishy. Oh. Is that up soon? Oh, 2 seconds. Nice. Nice. One jump. Head of the... How many times are Riven's gonna die? She dies real fast. Our team is pretty good at killing me at medium to low range, and Riven is like, oops, that's all I have. Oh no. Not the sweats again, yay. Like, what we is this try hard ARAM? Is that the implication? Oh! Caleb, no! I mean, what's the difference between, like, try hard and just playing an ARAM? It's all just combat, like... we're just running it down and fighting. I don't know. In theory, going for like executes and stuff is like probably what I would use to differentiate, but oh, I flashed. I think I flashed into a Morgana binding. I don't. Wow. Prom Queen. No. Akathia's Fall. Immediately gain a Balmy Cinder. Possess Sunfire and Hollow Radiance. Into Void Immolation. I don't think I want to build those items on Fizz. Earthwake. That should be pretty good. First time I think I've seen this in this mode. Poppy? What? Hmm. Ow. Shit. Yeah, no, that's that, yeah. Whee! Ooh, wow, I thought that one was gonna connect. God, the Poppy anti-dash is very annoying. Ow. Damn, Kale had it out for me. Oh. Get him, Kate. Get him. Oh, okay, Bard. Okay. Get him. Slay King. Throw my ult when I got it. I'm surprised Morgana was able to put her pool that far away from her. That was an unfortunate range for me because I couldn't really go in under tower there. Whoa. Oh. There I go. Ability damage, firecrackers, sure. 8% cooldown reduction and convert all your attack speed into ability haste. Well, that's something. Critical defend. Attack damage. Lightning blast. No fear. Oh, Jesus Christ, Lucian ult. Oh my lord. Interesting interaction with, no, oh. Am I dead? No. Pew pew pew. I took half her health with me. That's better than nothing. Drown in holy fire. The game is looking like a one-shot or be one-shot kind of game though, so I'm just gonna go for max AP. Poppy's definitely the scariest. As far as like, I can't just like kill that thing. Oh my god.
Your turret has been destroyed. Aced. An enemy is unstoppable.
Buried with your transgressor.
Apparently diving tower is sweaty.
Killing spree.
Mm. Moves me to some of the. Maybe I should have gone for the shield. Maybe that would have been better. Hmm. Oh shit. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
Quadra kill.
Ah! I don't know Ludens. Interesting.
Enemy double kill.
Surrender? What?
An enemy has been slain.
What the fuck would we surrender? What the What the fuck? What? 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 I mean, even if we lost, it would have been like 2 minutes later. No, huh? What? 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 Okay. Hello? What the fuck was that? Out of nowhere, too.
What masterpiece shall we play today?
Sona's rough and ARAM, at least if it's anything like what her buffs were before, she has just been gutted. I'll try it. It's been a long time since I played Sona and ARAM, but her normally her ARAM buffs are like, she has like negative 20% everything. Like no healing, no damage, no mana regen. Random prismatic. Sure. Fuck me up. Ominous Pact. I'm gonna hurt myself every time I cast. Cool. Am I just gonna end up killing myself? Is that what's happening here? Because what? Yeah. Oh, she has no negatives. Maybe Sona's playable now.
Minions have spawned.
What the fuck? Hello, damn. Maybe I shouldn't build support items if I'm doing okay so far. They got a fucking Ivern on their team. Yeah, oh my god. Wait, they undid Sona's balancing? That's crazy. Oh shit, we can play Sona and ARAM again. Oh, this is awesome. Let's go. Although, it's possible this Ominous Pact is, helping me out quite a bit. I do realize that I have, like, 70 ability power right now, so that could be a factor. Okay. Damn. I really wanted to get my ult off and they CC'd me so hard. What do I get? Also, what, Omnivamp? Okay. I think I ended up getting a pretty lucky little augment. Shogath. Well, I guess they did get a kill out of it. Okay. Yeah. Nice. You know what? I respect it. Respect the pouch. Respect it. Oh, not bad. Random gold augment. Ooh, the Infernal Soul. You know what? Though we're going random. Oh, this is what Rise had. All these random stuff. Crit chance and lifesteal and critical strikes. Well, that's something, I guess. I don't. Hopefully, I can get the thing where my like heals can crit, or else that'll be kind of a weird one. Oh, is it minions have a chance to drop anvil? Oh, if you get like the set together, it. That's why I was getting anvils on the Ash game. I didn't even realize it was doing that. And that's probably another reason why Rise was strong, is because they were getting combos. Oh shit. Ooh, nice. Get that ultra, girl. I was really tempted to flash Q the Vayne, but I think she's a little bit out of range according to my brain. I got the CC immune. my god. Yeah, I mean, I think there was a reason Sona had a bunch of negative debuffs. And like, I'm pretty sure I'm probably... Oh. Executed? No, I got hit by something. I think I'm keeping Varus in the fight. Healing remnants. Transmute all your augments into random prismatic augments. I mean, that's interesting, but well. Guess I'll go with this one that's where he's trying to kill me. And I want Lichbane. Okay. Oh, that hurt a lot. If I had just committed to going full support, Ash probably would have killed everyone there, but unfortunately I'm a greedy little bastard. And I would also like to do hella damage. Although I don't know if I'm acquiring hella or the hella damage thing. I'm doing a little bit of damage. I think I'm probably doing a good amount of both. I got a little over tempted there. Massive decaying shield, critically defend. Headwear items and hats give extra ability power. I don't know if I've got a lot of those. Just more ability power? Sure. I wanted my anvils. Gotta get my anvils, baby. Okay. I mean, do I have enough support items? Probably, right? Why did I do that? I'm not full build. I just wanted that anvil for some reason. I'm not doing particularly amazing ults this game, but I think they mostly hit Kindred because she's close to me. Oh. For some reason I didn't see that Kindred ult coming. Ooh. Zap and go! Go Zap and go! I got him! Nice. Oh, I don't have 100% kill participation, so basically I think that means I'm bad. I probably should have just gone full support this game. I think it would have been really good, but I wanted to see how far I could push doing a little bit of both. Doing a little bit of both. I missed my ultimate. Nice. He's going for the touchdown. Fuck. I thought he said negative charges on his heart still. I was like, how does that happen? Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Now I can start buying more anvils. Oh. Oh wow. Oh, Xerath. The double kill with the single ult. How are Xerath's bonuses? Oh yeah, they're still. I do love a Xerath in area although. Normally it doesn't go so well. Hell yeah. S plus baby. Damn, Sona is back. Yeah, let's see. I kept up with damage. How's my healing? Oh my god. 45,000. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Not only did par damage, but oh, yeah. Yeah. That's fun, although they're fun to play with, not against. Good lord. I'm surprised they removed those. Maybe it's because her win rate was so abysmal because she was actually a negative champion. Because the debuffs were so bad.
All the world on one arrow.
Master Yi. Unfortunately, this is looking like another AD Ashe game. But maybe it's time to play ranged Ashe. Give that a go. It's been a while. Hiccup. Hiccup. Oh. Kale Graves, Tristana, Lissandra, Malphite. Oh, their team is a very very scary. And almost all of them are go in. Malphite, Lissandra, Tristana, Graves are all coming at you.
A shopkeeper in debt. My time in the King Crew did not prepare me for this.
All these are pretty good. I'm gonna go with, well, it's probably unlikely
Fight for those who can.
that there's gonna be tanky.
Is one of you backing me up or what? I'll do this. Same angels, different day.
Evil fears only fire. And Yordles, because what even are they?
Lots of jokers out here. They're all in the minions has spawned.
Flame purifies.
Got a stack.
A murderer that is without thought. All water into my sword.
All right, why'd they hit me? Was an innocent bystander all this? I have flashed level 1. Didn't I pass the vibe check? I'm blind.
Reclamation. All the left.
Nice. Triple kill. Oh no, Blitz got it. Never mind. I really thought I was gonna get that one. Whoa! Okay, Twisted Fate, I see you. Oh wow, that was no damage at all. Wait, Ashe has positive buffs on this? No way. No way. That can't be allowed.
The hydraulic compound bow does count as a modern miracle.
Okay. Give me the damn bow. Wow. Kill secured. I did one thing and it was to get the last hit. Oh. Oh, this is gonna be a bit of a game for me, isn't it? I think this might go well for me.
An ally has been slain.
Oh. You know what? I saw the vision. It was close. Oh damn, I was like, is she gonna go for that? Sandra's trying to prime us, be like, look, I'm not crazy. I wouldn't go for that. Until she does. Oof. What a miss. Well, I definitely didn't accomplish as much as I wanted to in that fight. Yeah, she's like, well, look, I'm not crazy. I sent that to the entire team, and I wouldn't take that. I'm not crazy. Nice. Shit. I'm dead. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have flashed there. That was not. E gains ability haste. No thanks. Extra crits. Oh wait, does this work with W? Oh wait, no, I'll just go with this. Yeah, that one's better. Masai. Oh shit. Ah. I didn't even attack because I didn't want to try and steal it. Oops. Oh, that did not go well. Hmm. I'm surprised I didn't do any damage to Tristana. I was assuming he was gonna blitz pull. Oh. Okay. I thought I was just gonna die there. Oh. I just immediately miss. We got him. Oh wait, no, I want collector upgrade. Even the firecracker will be fun, but I already have collector, so yes, please.
Wisest of all are the weary.
Collector is more money, and I want more money. Oh, Kale's evolving. Ooh. Wow, I didn't flash because I thought eventually I would get to leave. I guess I should have flashed because I never got to move. I thought for sure I would recover from that, but Lysandra followed up fast enough. Well, that's gonna be annoying if that... I mean, I guess who else's Malphite ult waits for Yi and hopes he doesn't get dodged? Wow, Malphite did... Oh, he's got Thorn Mail. No wonder. Fuck. Oh, really? Huh. I didn't even get a fucking assist. Shut down. Execution blitzes fire. Reset abilities. Huh. Well. Seems like the fate I have is to set up for Master Yi. They just like to kill me first. Oh, did Super keep the stacks on it? Oh. Oh, the active is based off of the total kills. Oh, okay. I finally got one. I can acquire kills when Master Yi isn't present. Malphite still ulted me. What a bitch. Ultimate, no. Every slow cooker, no. Ooh. Sorry. Ooh, king me. Okay, I could work on that. Jesus Christ. The defeated by the Thornmail. I guess I should have been keeping track. Oh, I don't know why did TF go AD this game? Because like I get wanting to play certain builds, but normally I prefer to have fun with the build that would be the most effective in a given game, and I feel like that's not really the right thing. Well, to each their own, I suppose. Oh. That's pretty funny. Killed by the snowball. Well, you know, I saw the vision. Since that's a lost, I'm just gonna try and wait for my goodie. Yeah. God, it's almost like ADTF was like not the right build for this game. Lethality. Okay, we got Kale ult. That's good. Woo! No! God damn it! Okay, I can be strong though. I couldn't move out of it. There's a second rift that exploded. What was it? Was it like the void rift or something? Yeah. Fuck. Oh, I also I need to get kinged. forgot I had that objective. I'm sending it. I'm sending it. Oh. Does Thornmail get him every time though? Oh, the Thornmail's pretty funny. Boy, I need some lifesteal. Fuck. I wanted to go king myself, but... Shit. Now I'm dead. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason Malphite should ever do anything other than that. Oh, nice. Why did her corpse fly off like that? Okay. Fuck me. Even my lifesteal's not enough to counteract that? Maybe Gwen's is the wrong buy then. Let's get like a work. Oh, that's game. Hoping this will hit though. Oh! I didn't even get to use my King Me Prismatic. That one's a pretty specific ask. No, TF's just ending the game. Boo. Well, there were some good moments that game, I suppose, but... Ultimately, I just kept getting Malphite ulted. I was a very... I think I was doing... I could do as much damage as Master Yi, but I was much easier to kill. Much easier to kill. Big oof. Range Ash, though, still very good. Yikes. Another Annie. Heckram. Deerna. Yeah, Dan, that's pretty good.
Blood runs. They all run.
Much rather play Warwick or something than Mundo. He might have some buffs in that mode though, because he's definitely not built for ARAM. Zach, Bran, Morgana, Corky, Tarek. Seeming like an MR kind of game. Magic resist. Firecrackers. That sounds not good here. Well, well, my choices are firecrackers or firecrackers. Okay, fine. Ding, 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 ding. Oh shit. Lucian's fucking dead. I don't not like this, guys. Could we at least like attempt to wait until we have somewhere around our full team? Somewhere nearby? I didn't mean to flash. There I go. Not bad though. Yeah, Warwick's got a lot of buffs. Increased healing? Oh my god. I'm happy with that start. Hecarim is a lot of fun in ARAM. The Tarek's stun prevented me from killing that man. Wait. What just did a cannon end my ult, or did I just happen to hit Morgana, who was CC immune? Is that what that was? Okay. Zach is tanky. Okay, Tarek's ulting. Well, this is going well. Double kill. Fuck. Snowball. Nope, don't have it. Portal Blaster is kind of fun, but Monocoster doubled. Ooh, attack range. Yes, please. Ranged Wick. I'm surprised I didn't get the brand one. Oh, the E in flash out classic from Zach. I've been slain. Lifesteal. Oh, ow. God, I need more tenacity. Fuck. I'm not immortal. I'm close though. Oh, they're so low. No. I need some attack speed. Oof. Okay, yeah, Corky is 80, and I have all magic resist, so I do need to focus him if ever possible. Dude, I'm like, I feel like something about the range is kind of breaking, like everything about my kit for some reason.
Ally double kill. Killing spree.
Fuck you, Morgana. Ugh. Oh, they were from last game. Are you fucking kidding me? Ugh. Of course, they all have flashes. The second I go in.
Ain't worth a coffin. Your ally has slain an enemy. An enemy is dominated.
I'm sorry, what? How is...
Enemy double kill.
How did he live? What? No way. No way. No fucking way. What? Huh? Based off of none of the defensive stats he has? Dude. What the fuck? What? What? Okay.
Your ally got a quadra kill. I'd like to see that again. Destroy the turret.
This game has gotten real weird. Oh my god, I forgot Bran was even in this game. What? Yeah, oh, I guess it's just quirky. Yeah.
Your ally has been
Thought scope weapons would be way better than it is. Dual wield. Sure. Zoom. Dinner time. Thanks for stopping by, Xeon. Oh, that was almost okay. Have a good night. Something with armor. Maybe it's time for Death's Dance. Yeah, I like that. I feel like my damage is probably a little low. Is one of the issues. Maybe I should have gone more offensive. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Nice ult from Diana.
That's the last of their crew.
Okay.
Inhibitor destroyed.
Damn, their respawn's really this long? Oh, Corki does a ton of damage to me. Oh, we got him. Ooh, nice. Oh, Lucian does a lot of damage. Oh god, look at all the amount of fireworks he's shooting, or firecrackers. Is that... Oh, 5 firecrackers. He's done 10,000 damage with those firecrackers. What the fuck? He's firing a lot. What are they? When you attack, firecrackers increase when distance traveled? Oh. Oh, each cardinal direction has an 8-second cooldown. Okay. So if you kind of go around in a circle, you can fire more rockets. Oh my god, he dodged me by getting in the fucking cannon. Oof. That one was surprisingly rough. Oh, Hextech chest and key. Okay. Was that for a level up? Why did I get that? A. Rip. Huh. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right. There is a cat that requested petting, so it took extra time. Let's play one more and then call it for today. New augments. The WNBA.
Are you the hunter or the prey?
Are you the hunter or the prey? Yeah. Keep pulling ADCs that are fun to play AP on this map and then being like, oh, it's an AD game. Because, like, this is... Well, I mean, with Jason Sion, technically, it's like an even split. Oh. 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 Never mind. Never mind. Yuck.
The Tempest is at your command.
Another Quinn game. Jana Kog'Maw they dropped? What? Well, I get his affixes could be his balances could be bad, I guess. Wow, Kog'Maw with a bunch of firecrackers sounds fun. Smolder. Oh, so we win. I think I lost a game to Smolder before. Oh, that's Sejuani Maokai Trundle Olaf though. What in the Bork Rush? Daredevil Impulse when you reach S-Style. Oh, that one is fun, but need Bork ASAP. The Jewel Gauntlet.
Minions have spawned.
I'm hoping. Oh, I got Scopy. Oh, what the fuck, Alistair? I'm going for maximum attack range, I guess. Hello, Sejuani. Dude, Alistair, what are you doing? Do you want the enemies to be further away? Damn, Kog'Maw's gotta have some negatives. Yeah, I deal 12% less damage. I was like, I am struggling to get these kills. And by these kills, I mean fucking one. Two. I think though, if I can manage to get like a Bork, it might just be over. Jover. As long as as soon as I can start melting tanks or just little chunky people. What is that effect? Who's doing that? Oh, that was actually a good headbutt. Unfortunate game to have gotten Zed. Oh. Run, Smolder, run! Run, Smolder, run! Ah! Let's go! I think if he had tried to not juke there, if he had just run, he might have been far enough away, but... Nice. Bork acquired. It's not shredding as much as I was hoping it might. But an acceptable amount of shred. Big snowball. Didn't love Maokai ending up so close to me. Wait, no way I fucking lose to Smolder in a 1v1. What? He has 6 kills? Oh. I see. Ah. I'm understanding now why I lost 1v1 to the Smolder. Access to significantly more capital than I do. There's like an entire half item ahead of me. Dude, literally, can I get any kills? I am trying out here. I mean, I'll probably do damage no matter what to the tanks. By virtue of... He hasn't used snowball yet. I didn't kill. Fuck. I flashed a little too late. little too late. "14 assists, dude." Damn, I thought I was gonna kill them all. Like, got a little bit outside my range. Oh. Oh. That bramble vest, I feel like, hurts like an abnormal amount. Upgraded bramble vest. Well, I feel like it was chunking me. Oh my god, yeah, dude. I attacked him like a couple times and did like a quarter of my fucking health. Well, guess Zed's just gonna get every single kill in the game. Yeah, I need a Runans. I need to be applying these auto attacks to everybody. No matter who I'm hitting, I need to be taking bramble damage. I'm just dead, aren't I? Oh my god, Alistair. I don't know if he meant to try and kill me, but that is very much what it felt like. Oh my god, my I do feel like my rockets nearly did kill me there. I don't think I can. Oh, okay. That bramble does 1 billion damage. It's not saying 10 damage, are we sure? Oh, it's the shell. I hit it and it just hits me for like 700 damage. That's... I'm confused. That spooky bramble is really putting a damper on things, because normally I could just brrr anyone, and that is just absolutely killing me. Oh my god, it chunks me. Cool. I find it hard to believe that I wasn't doing a shit ton of damage there. Oh, okay. Do I do the burn? The attack speed. I think I do the burn. If we get to the end of the game and I've done like the most damage in the game and I have fucking 6 kills, I'm gonna be livid. Seven kills. I don't feel like I'm... Dude, oh my god. Oh, that was good. That was some RE gaming. Nice. 29 assists. Oh my god. Their Thornmail is shredding me. Okay, I guess I probably need to do some sort of like Omnivamp purchase. Because I don't know if straight lifesteal is going to cut it. Ice Lane enemy? Do they have like Deadman's? No, it's not Deadman's. Oh fuck. Forgot about that. If there was people that weren't there, they would teleport right next to me. Rift Maker. Ooh. No. Ravenous Hydra. Ravenous Hydra would be funny. Zed must have some sort of mega updated, upgraded, collector. Ain't no way he'd somehow be able to get all these kills without that. Right, does he have... No? What is this not? Damn, if he had lived a little longer, I could have gotten in there. Oops, that is not what I meant to do. Okay. What's Alistair? What's he up to? What's he doing? I don't know how for how fast I'm attacking and how much damage I feel like I'm doing. It just seems astronomical how little kills I'm getting. Like, what? To go cracking. Bruh. I'm now I have a negative KD based on the just like kill death. Dude, probably did not need a flash. Dude, that Thornmail he has is fucking ridiculous. Like, I'm pretty sure that just almost like one-shot me. I mean, I don't really need the altars. I just need to hit a minion wave once. $40 assists. What the fuck? 11 kills. Dude, Alistair, what a terrible idea that was. Dude, that, oh my god. Alistair. That was actually one of the worst plays I've ever seen. Normally... normally a bad play is negative in like one direction, but if you snowball through the Maokai ultimate as your team gets snared into the entire team, and oh, that had to be intentional. There's no way they thought that was like, I'm doing it. There's no way. There's no way. They've been trolling the whole game. The W's were intentional. It's so bad. There's no way. There's no way. Well, we have one minion in a dream. What? No shit, Sherlock, we're targeting the turret.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
11 and 12. Mm. It's a long ARAM game. Well, that's probably game. Huh. Oh no, Alistair seemed to mean. Dude, this damage chart, I better have done no damage. I better have done no damage this game. I swear to God. Okay, it was closer. I do feel like Zed got a little bit too many kills comparatively for the damage. You know, I was expecting my damage to be higher. Huh. Well, that was disappointing. Wow. Well, what a thing to end on. But thank you so much, everyone who stopped by today, whether you're here now or long gone. It means a lot to me. You'd stop by for any amount of time. This is going to be it for me today, but I'll be back again tomorrow for a short stream Wednesday. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their day, night, evening, etc. And hopefully I see you around sometime soon. Bye-bye for now.